under this blue. Let's have it right. Up the Chels, up the Minerals FC. Let's have it right. Minerals FC. You got the minerals, yeah? Love it. Got the minerals, TT.
Oi, Johnny's got the fucking minerals, mate.
So have it right. Up the Chels, up the Minerals FC. Hope everyone is doing good tonight. I've been out for a couple of days, but let's have it right. Big up to everyone in here. First and foremost, please like and subscribe to the channel. Like the video, subscribe to the channel if you're new in here. Obviously, I've got my membership scheme, so feel free. It's pinned in the live chat if you want to join the membership scheme. And if you want to donate to the channel, feel free. Up the Chels, up the Minerals FC. Now, before I get into it, obviously, I went up to Liverpool, to the slums of Liverpool, the shithole it is. Took me about fucking 4 hours to get there, 4 hours back. Absolutely killed me the next day. But let's have it right. We got the minerals. We go up there and we support the Chels. But before I get into that, and before I get into the limbs that I witnessed at Goodison Park, I just want to add a bit of atmosphere to the live stream, and for everyone in here. Do you know what I mean? Everyone in here, let's land the minerals now, and let's enjoy this monumental moment, which took place at the Goodison Park, people.
Yeah! Fucking come on! Let the minerals go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Yes! Come on! Fucking come on, Joe!
Let's go. Full time, people. Full time. We are famous CFC. We are famous CFC. Carefree, wherever you may be. Ooh, let's go, people. Ooh. No. He's from Senegal. Oh, come on, bro. Remix, people. Massive. Cucurella. Drinks Australia. It's fucking massive. Come on, people. That's the minerals right there. That's the minerals right there. Oh, what an away day. What an away day. And let me just land this one as well, because this one here was people need to understand something, and don't forget it, people. He won Chelsea, the Champions League. Come on, people. Come on, people. Let's have it right. Let's have it right, people. I just wanted to land that one for a second, just to add some atmosphere, give you guys that work didn't have the opportunity to be at the game, at an away game, just to get a small dose of minerals there. Of what it was like in the away end. It was absolutely rocking. It was absolutely rocking. And listen, we haven't won at Goodison Park since we won the league. Let's have it right. In fact, the two occasions that we won at Goodison Park, we've won the league. Now, I'm not saying we're going to go and win the league, but I tell you what, wouldn't it be ironic, people? Wouldn't it be ironic? But before we get into the limbs of the result, I'm going to run through you guys in the comments. Please, anyone new in here, like and subscribe to the video, people. Like and subscribe. My member Stephen Ray, big up to you. Cooker Minerals, what a baller. Let's hope TT can find a way to play Chile as well. Listen, I'm sure he will. Cooker Willows, what a baller. The same message. Big up. Big up Josh Chambers in here. Big up this channel. He drinks Estrella. His ass fucking massive. Come on, let's have it right. Chelsea old boys, big up my guy. I know you were at the game, geezer. What limbs it was. It was a quality atmosphere. Up the Minerals FC. Let's have it right. Big up to you. Nutty Blue, I'll be shocked if he's on time. Lateness is greatness. Lateness is greatness. Smash those likes and subscribe, or a membership to grow the best truthful platform for Chelsea. Let's have it right. Listen to Chelsea old boys. This is we say it. I say it how it is, and I try and represent the football club the best way I possibly can, and represent myself. I'm on my own. I'm not hanging about with any wishy-washies. I'm real deal, mate, and I say it how it is, and I will always be like that, no matter how big it gets. I promise you. Bowley's landing minerals, big up, half splendid. Well, we hope so. Chelsea Sport, we've got Super Johnny Minerals. He knows exactly what we need. Big up to you. Big up to you, geezer. Sam Ballard, Cucurella new chant is good. Oh, mate, we were literally, even before he was on, we were chanting that just relentlessly. It was just absolute minerals. Absolute minerals. It was just class, mate. Up the Mills, big up Johnny and everyone in the chat. Big up everyone in the chat. Get in here. Have your say in the chat. Living easy, Blues. Here for my daily dosage. Silver showing his minerals against Everton. He was world class, wasn't he? Absolute world class. I'll get into that. Obviously, all the players and that. The Chop House Punctual Tackle Club. My guy, big up Tony. Hope you're feeling better, and hope Johnny avoided sharing a car with you on Saturday, as we need our daily Chelsea minerals, mate. Not Lemsip minerals. Let's have it right. Tony didn't go, unfortunately. He wasn't well enough. So I went up there. And it was just quality, mate. Chelsea Mark, be up to you. Johnny, asked the Tommy T haters how his free signings did against Everton. All quality. It's what you get when you let a minerals manager run the transfer window his way. 100%, my guy. There is no lies there. Back the gaffer and you'll see. And the signings that we've made seamlessly fit in, and they're only going to get better, people. They're only going to get better. Up the Chelsea till I die. Big up to you, Ice Cold Beverage. Big up to you, up the Minerals, up the Chelsea. Sosa D, I swear Chelsea fans have no shame going crazy for Aubameyang. Yeah, we don't want that fucking guy, man. I don't want a Bamiyang. Nice to see you at the game, Johnny. Lewis, game day vlog. Koulibaly has got so much minerals already and loving the new songs. Big up, Martin. Without a face, I ain't going to remember, but if we met, big up to you, geezer. Big up to you. Forgive me, because obviously I've met a lot of people at the game, and some people I don't really know. But yeah, got a lot of love at the game. Big up Sosa D, City, Haaland, Liverpool, Nunes, Spurs, Kane, while Chelsea's working for Aubameyang. Yeah, it's shocking, mate. It's shocking. Lovely to see Jack in here. Announced Tony, Bruno Ramirez, and Neto. Don't know, Jack. We haven't heard anything about them. Pay and don't speak, Mr. Bailey. Yeah. Let's have it right. Lateness is greatness. Lateness is the greatness of minerals. Oh, I like that. I like that. I love let's have it right. Lovely to see you in here. Walter, my guy. Big up, Johnny. We need to replace J5. Too slow on the ball and too many attacks stopped by the sideways pass, it back pass. Had one ball over the top that failed along with most forward passes. I'm going to run into all of that, people. I'm going to run into that. Big up my member and RIP FIFA. Thank you very much for your Super Minerals donation. Nice you're back. Listen to deluded panelists all day. Deluded panelists all day in capitals, you know. Fair play. None of that nonsense here, mate. None of that nonsense here. Plus a giant donut in the middle of the field for a good portion of the game. Who are we talking about? Kai Havertz. Come on, let's be a bit more respectful to Kai. RIP, I feel you, bro. Yeah, big up British Patriot, my member. Love to see you in here. Big up all the Minerals FC fan. Foot Outlaw, love to see you in here. British Patriot. The things I've heard makes me want to break my phone. Is such bollocks. Well, let me know in the chat and I'll give you my opinion on that stuff. Big up my guy Stretters. Phil for the geezer. Travelled all the way up to Manchester to witness that. But do you know what? I spoke to him today. He loves his fucking club and it's about going in the experience. And that is what all fans should be like. Whether you win, lose or draw, you support your club and you back your club 110%. 119% for me. Yeah, let's have it right. Fuck Nini, going on Talk Sport and doubting Super Tommy T. What? I haven't heard this. Enlighten me, Chelsea. And let the mudding commence. Simon, love to see you here. Up fucking Chels. How was the away end, Johnny? It was rocking, mate. It was rocking. It was class. It was quality. I was obviously next to Lewis for the game. It was just, I was lower. It was just limbs, mate. Unbelievable. I haven't been Goodison before. And let's have it right. My first time, and I said I'd go and land the minerals, and my presence brought the 3 points back. Let's have it right. Let's have it right. I brought them in. My first time there. Lucky charm. I'm going to go again, and we'll keep winning at Goodison Park. Let's have it right. Splendid. What do you think of Barcelona's treatment of Jong? Disgusting. But I'm going to get into that. I'll get into that. Lovely to see you in here, Philly. Big respect, Johnny. Hope you enjoyed the match. I did. It wasn't the greatest game. But listen, when you're at the game, it's a different energy. It's a different feeling, a buzz altogether. It's just a whole different feeling. And that pulls you through. And obviously you're there to support the team, the players, and be as loud as we possibly could, as loud as we can. And we were loud. You know, the home fans were, we overpowered the home fans. Let's have it right. I know, mate, I just watched 10 minutes of the top six. Don't think there was any Chelsea fans there. Well, that's all wishy-washy shit. There's no real proper Chelsea on there. Where's the proper Chelsea? The Monster CFC is mad negative. Guy needs to take a happy pill. So, yeah, but he hangs around with that toothpick mic too much. Fucking hell, I was on the way back home with Lewis and we were listening to that space and I said to, he goes, do you want me to go in? I was like, do you know what? If I go in, I'll end up fucking crashing the motor because I'm livid. I was going absolutely mental. The fucking negativity that I heard after we just gone and won at Goodison Park. It was just ridiculous, mate. Ridiculous. You can come at all the fucking players all you want. You can come at all the transfers. You can do all you fucking well want. The fact is, we went to Goodison Park and we landed damn minerals, and it was a very hard game, people. Yeah, we were very fortunate with 3 chances. We were very fortunate Everton didn't get one of those, let alone all 3. All right. If it wasn't for Thiago Silva, Koulibaly, and Mendy, world-class moments, yeah, we would have probably drawn or lost that game. because we were off the pace, guys. But that's what you do when you want to challenge for the league. And I'm not saying we're ready to change for the league, but that's what champions do. They don't play well. They're not on it. They're not at the races, but we go and get the 3 points. And that's exactly what we fucking did. And do you know what? We were buzzing on the way back home. We were buzzing. I was loving it. Absolutely loving it. And do you know what? We're going to go on Sunday. We're going to do the shites as well. I don't doubt it. I'm very confident. And we'll go to Dirty Leeds and we'll do them as well. And we'll get the 9 points. Gaffer's elite, mate. And I'll explain to you why the Gaffer is elite. I'm going to explain to you as we progress why this Gaffer is so elite and why all these wrongins like what's his name? Fucking Rory Lennins and fucking Ninis and all these fucking dickheads coming at the Gaffer, yeah? I'll explain to them. Hopefully they're watching, yeah? Like all the brown envelopes. And I'll explain to them why the Gaffer was elite for that game. I'll explain. Let me just run through the comments, people. Big up, Johnny, on time too. Well, I was close, Geezer. I was close, but big up to you. Big up to you. Gavman, my guy, like the stream. Let's get great content creator out. Landing Minerals, up the Chels. Please, guys, there's over almost 250 people in here. Like and subscribe to the channel, people. Like and subscribe. If you're new in here, like it and subscribe. Let's have it right. Thabang Maratta, Landon Minerals, Johnny, we missed you. Big up. I missed you all too. I missed all you guys. I was meant to stream on Sunday, and I'll be honest, I wasn't feeling very well. I had a bit of a tooth. I've still got a tooth problem. Going to see the dentist tomorrow, and I was very close to not doing it tonight. But you know what? I said I can't. I've got to vent out. I've got to land the minerals. I've got to have all my guys in here and give you the real deal and the content, because I'm sure you've heard a lot of bangers and mash shit and waffle over the last 2 days. Big up, Jack. Up the Chels. Up the Minerals FC. Love that. Love that. I have to get used to the abbreviation now. I hope you hubcap survived the trip. Yeah, we're all right. We're all right, mate. I got alloys anyway. But yeah, I was good, mate. I was good. Let's have it. British Patriot. Big up, Femi. Lovely to see you in here. Ethan Rodriguez. Nearly at 3K subs. Yeah, guys, I'm very close to 3K. Get me to the 3K, people. If you could do it tonight, I really appreciate getting to the 3K. H Talks Chelsea, big up Johnny Minnells, mate. Big up to you. Just call me Dave, my member. Big up to you. Hey boys, happy with the 3 points. We move. Listen, just call him Dave, mate. Yeah, just call him Dave. We are carefree, people. Top bins, my guy. Big up, Johnny. Good result on and off the pitch. A 1-0 win, and all the wheels still on your motor after the game. Let's have it right. Yeah. We had some scousers in the car park trying to give it bigger with me and Lewis, and we didn't really entertain it. But we told them to behave themselves. Do you know what I mean? Some old boys or whatever, fucking going on about how we sing the chant about sign on and all that. You know, and they go, "Oh, we call you rent boys." So, well, fucking, it goes both ways, doesn't it? And today you are bin dippers. Fuck it, let's go. I'm just going through all the footage I showed you. Big up, Shane CFC, Don Minnells, Roy in the mud, Cooker Millers every day. Rory in the mud, Cookerillas, Cooker Minerals every day. Let's have it right. Yeah, it's quality. Big up Chelsea IRFC. Lovely to see you in here. Big up Mr. Minnells, Johnny. Johnny, would you start Bro or Havertz against the scum? Havertz all day long. Havertz all day long. He likes a goal against Spurs. All Blues, Johnny, bit off topic, but don't you agree that if Tuchel insists to play Mount in the front, that he can at least let Mount play more as an inside forward? He was far wide and couldn't affect the game. All right, now we're on to this. I'll explain to you why the Gaffer is absolutely elite. All right. Now, I don't know if you remember last season, the away game. What did Frank Lampard do with Minerals Mount? What did Everton do with Minerals Mount? They man-marked him, all right, because he was dropping in, and they man-marked him, so he couldn't influence the game. What the Gaffer decided to do was put Mount right against the last line of defenders throughout the game and stay there, because that meant They couldn't man mark him. So he was still moving around, getting into pockets of space so that James could get in. But the whole idea and the tactic was to keep Mount in the front line and not have him drop in. And that's why a lot of our creative play suffered in that game. He put Sterling in false nine, and you also saw Havertz doing that on the other side. And then they would alternate and switch. That was the tactic by the gaffer, because the moment you man mark Mason Mount, we couldn't do anything. They couldn't man mark him there. And that was the beauty. That's why we've got to respect the gaffer. All right. That was a great tactic by the gaffer. And big up to Tommy T for playing that game, because Lampard had to change his whole game plan, knowing that he couldn't man mark him, and he was still difficult to track. He still had a shot from outside the box that made Pickford have a save. One of the very few chances that we had in that game, So he does try and impact the game, and he was exceptional in his movement and positioning and his hold-up play. But it was very difficult overall, and we pegged them back throughout the whole game. But that is the reason why Mount was played in that position, and not a lot of people clocked that, and not a lot of people remember the last away game that they did man mark him for the whole game. It was very tough for Mace to actually have an impact in the game, and we suffered for it. And obviously we lost that game, didn't we, people? 1-0. Different tactic, different result. We leave Goodison Park with the 3 points. Cheers, up the Chels, up the Minerals FC. We're drinking the Goodison Park tears. I'll elaborate as we go on the game, because there was a lot to talk about. Big up CFC Tom 1. Johnny, although we won, it's still not good enough. The performance was shit, and it's because of Jorginho. He can't defend. He can't go forward. We need a backbone, and we need to get rid of midfield. Listen, Jorginho gets a lot of hate, a lot of stick, right? And I'll be real with you. He had a poor game. He was very poor. Too slow. The transition wasn't there. I noticed Havertz, Sterling and Mount always in possession. Same old story. And he doesn't play it quick enough. And he ends up going backwards, sideways, fucking all the way through the game. He gave the ball away a lot of time. He showed he was not that strong in that position. He got out muscled in the middle of the park. Kante was being the progressor to try and link the pivot to the attack and try and get Mount, Sterling, and Havertz in the game, and also Chilwell and James. It was a difficult game, guys. But at the same time, let's have it right and give Jorginho respect, because he stepped up to that penalty where he missed. He's missed against Pickford, all right? And he stepped up to that penalty, and he didn't hop, jump, skip. He smashed it and slotted it home, and we got the 3 points because of Georgie's penalty. So we have to go look at it at both ways and respect that. Yes, he was poor throughout the game. There was a lot of players that weren't at it as well. Reece James wasn't very good. He wasn't quite at it. Asby wasn't all there. Kante was okay. Mace was tactically isolated. Havertz was trying his hardest, couldn't get in the game. Sterling was fantastic, and probably was the better out the front three. But for me, Mount and Sterling were the better out of the three with Kai Havertz. But, again, Chile's trying to get fitness. You got Reece James trying to get fitness. They're not at it yet. Guys, we're not at the races yet. We're not match sharp. We're not match fit. So you have to expect this. We never expected a game where we're going to just play free-flowing fucking Minerals, 10 out of 10 football, free-flowing, high pressure, blah, blah, blah. It weren't like that. It was never going to be like that. It was always going to be a tough, dig-it-out game, Scruff of the neck, get stuck in and dig it out, lads. And that's what the game was. And let's have it right. We came back with a 1-0 and we won the fucking game. We move on and we build to the shites now and we go and do them at home. Our first home game. I'm buzzing to be there on Sunday. I cannot wait. I'm proper up for this one. And I really think that we're all going to up our levels. Every player's going to up their levels. And credit to the Minerals Tuchel gaffer. Yeah. He took off Mount 65th minute, I believe. He took off a lot of our players because he needs them to rest. It's one thing playing 90 minutes in a pre-season friendly, but the other thing is playing at Premier League level in a competitive game. Your intensity rises automatically. Your fitness will get caught up, and you will get caught out as you get to 90 minutes. And as we had the 5 subs, that was the the reasoning behind the gaffer making the changes, because I think if you only had 3, would he have taken Mace off? Maybe, maybe not. But I'm glad in a way he did, because now he's going to be fit and ready, taking all that energy into the Spurs game. And likewise for all the other players that he took off. Koulibaly, hopefully it's not too serious. It's just a little knock. But there are reasons why we played the way we did, guys. We're not going to have that fluidity straight away. Monster criticism of Georgia. Yeah, but Monster's turned into a Mike fucking Stan hater when it comes to Jorginho. Listen, I will back every single player. I don't give a fuck. I understand his flaws. I understand Jorginho's flaws, but I'm not going to slander the kid. I'm not going to slander him. You know, he's been a great servant to our football club. He's won a lot with our football club. It remains to be seen if he does say whether we can win a Premier League. And if we do, then he'll hush all the haters, won't he? But the problem is the main problem is the transitional, the pace of the transitional phase from defence, midfield to attack. And that's where Jorginho suffers. That's why we do need someone like a Frankie de Jong, someone like that, or a Declan Rice. We need that sort of player in there. Kante and Kovacic. Kovacic will give you more progressiveness, but he won't give you that engine like Kante and that destroyer like Kante. Jorginho ain't a destroyer. He's a metronome. So we have players that offer slightly different characteristics, but they don't offer us anything creative or anything quick tempo in the middle of the park. And that's the problem, because if you're going to peg teams back, you need to be playing it very quickly so you can actually execute and expose those pockets of space that Mount, Sterling and Havertz were creating. They were in spaces, guys. Throughout that whole game, they were in lots of pockets of spaces, and they worked hard to get into those pockets, and Jorginho wouldn't find them, Kante wouldn't find them. And it's just the same old story. So I get the frustration, but there's no need to slander, because if Georgie stays, we've got to back him 100%. We have to back him, guys. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know, we can't change that unless we make a signing. If we go and make a Frankie de Jong signing, then I think Georgie will leave, people. I think he'll leave. But we'll see how we go. Big up Indefinite. Big up Johnny. James, lovely to see you in here. Cucurella was class, mate. He's class. Big up Johnny Landamino's the priest. Lovely to see you in here. Joel, lovely to see you in here. Proper Chels. Let's have it right. Definitely we could match Macarena with Cucurella. Yeah. So all day long, mate. I mean, Silva's clear of Van Dijk. He's clear. He's the best defender in the league by miles. Big up Matthew Harris. Thank you for your Soup Minerals donation. Johnny, my man, brilliant video. And that's the message to any club who mess with us, because we've got Cucurella, Sterling and Koulibaly. Big up. We do. We have 3 signings there that the gaffer has gone out and asked Bailey to go and get, and he's gone and got them. Whether they're first choice targets, that remains to be seen. But I would imagine that they are top priority targets, and we've got them. Now, for me, Koulibaly had moments of world class for a player that's never played Premier League football. You could second half, there was moments he was feeling the pace of the league and of the game, and that's expected. But my oh my, did he get us out of situations? He's got the minerals. Koulibaly, lovely player. He's got world class minerals by far. Him and Silva, really, really protected us stopped us from conceding in that game, because there were moments Everton had where they got in behind us. And that was the problem. When you push Kante and Jorginho so far up and you are in a possession game and you do lose the ball, you lose it in the final third. Teams with good quality will expose those areas in behind Jorginho and Kante. And that's the problem I have with those two. We haven't got the legs there, because if Kante's bit pushed up, George ain't got the legs to recover. So it puts a lot of pressure on your wing backs to get back, and also on Silva, Asby and Koulibaly, who, let's have it right, dealt with any issues that Everton tried to throw at us. Really, they didn't really cause us many problems, apart from those 3 main moments. Great interception tackles by Silva and Koulibaly. And then obviously you got the save by Mendy. But fucking, that was close. I thought that was in, if I'm being honest. But big up to you, Matthew Harris. Thanks for your donation, my guy. I really do appreciate you supporting the channel. And all my members as well. Cook the Minerals is great. Yeah, when he came on, he was seamless. You know, you could see, let him bed in, but he had the technical ability. He didn't give the ball away. He was in the right spaces. He's just, you can see why Pep wanted him. He would have fit into City like a glove, and he does at us. And I'm buzzing that we signed this player, and I always expected us to sign him, even though it was premature and a jump of the gun by Fabrizio Romano. Yeah. Romero, sorry. Lamero, yeah, because he's in the mud with Kunde. It was premature and he shouldn't have done that. But anyway, I expected him to sign and he did. So yeah, there's no apologies for me to Fabrizio. Fuck that. Not at all, or any brown envelope for that matter. Yeah, like listen, it's not our money. Like, listen, no one knows about Haaland and how much everyone paid, City paid for Haaland, yet they want to scrutinise Chelsea for spending what, close to 70 million Cucurella. Find me a better player, Cucurella, in that position, as versatile, that can play anywhere across. All right, left centre back, left wing back, left back. No one of that level with Premier League proven experience at the age. There's no one, and that's available for that matter. No, he wasn't bad. He was playing a tactical game. What the gaffer asked him. But the fact that people don't understand that's them. But I get it, and I know why. I know why he played, what he had to do and what his job was, and I explained that. The whole point was that he had to stay as high up as possible, and let the wing backs get involved more, and wait for Kante to push right up and try and create with Sterling in the middle. That was because he would just end up getting man marked. If he played in the number sort of 10 role, he was going to get man marked. Big up El Padrino, big up Johnny, up the Mills of CEO. Let's have it right. Big up El Padrino. Unlucky on Sunday, fella. Not a good result, but I'm sure like that will help you in the transfer market and kick you on, geezer. Yeah, it would have been. It would have been. Johnny, who would you start, Brojo Havertz, when we play the Scum next week? I said Havertz. Big up, Harry. Lovely to see you in here. People at Mason's throat, a rare poor performance. Money Mace just warming up. Who's giving it? No one's come on my timeline and come at Minerals Mount because they know what they'll fucking get. But for me, Minerals Mount was always a 7 out of 10. He never gives under a 7 out of 10. He followed the instructions of what the gaffer asked him, which was to stay as high up as possible and stretch them out and keep them occupied, because the gaffer knew as soon as he goes in the middle of the park, they're going to fucking man mark him, and then he'll be ineffective either way, you know, because let's have it right, Frank knows he's our most dangerous player. And if you man mark him, you stop Chelsea playing. When Mason Mount plays, Chelsea play. When he doesn't play, we don't tick the same. It's as simple as that. So haters in the mud as always. So have it right. Big up, Michael. Johnny, haven't gotten to see your thoughts on the game. What was the biggest issue in your opinion? I think it's hard to be too harsh on this game because it's about fitness. We ain't fit. You saw Liverpool. They drew. They weren't at the races. So in that respect, like for me to go away and win 1-0, however we perform, I'll take it all day long. And we did do that. We achieved that. And that's what we could look. Let's just get it out of the way. It's a horrible, horrible ground to go to for us. Our history tells you that. And we've gone and got the 3 points, which is a massive start to our campaign. You know, we've done one. We've got 37 games to go, and we've got 3 points in the bag. Let's have it right. Liverpool dropped 2 points. I'll take that all day long. You know, I'll take it all day long. But the main issue was really sort of it's always the pivot. The pivot, the double sixes are too slow. When they get the ball, there's no half turns. I noticed Georgie didn't half turn as much as he should do. And when you do the half turn into space, it breaks the lines and you got more time to make that pass. And he just didn't do it. He just didn't do it. That was my frustration. Big up Philly. Had enough of all the YouTube channels being so negative because we didn't smack them. Listen, they don't know what they're talking about. I'm telling you how it is. I'm telling you how it is. I'm telling you how it is. Big up Settlers. Lovely to see you in here. Monster was on there. Yeah, all right. Okay. Spitting facts about what? Georgie. British Patriot. There ain't no proper Chelsea channels out there. That's why we come here, Johnny. Only proper Chelsea channel out there. Big up to you, British Patriot. I really do appreciate that, my geezer. Mod XN, Nangel Minerals, always Always, mate. Simple fact that Gaffer won us the UCL, made so many finals and came third while dealing with club being sanctioned. Absolutely world class. Just call me. Exactly. There's nothing to come at the Gaffer about. I've got a clip of that knobhead, and I'll play it later on in the stream, and I'll mud him completely as always. Yeah, they are, mate. Well, this is why I've got over 300 people in here listening to the truth, mate. Evening, Richard Evans. Evening, Johnny. Up the Chels, mate. Always. Was hearing a lot of Tuchel hate, and I don't know why. They don't understand. Yeah, they don't get it. Do they not understand, right? When it comes to the Gaffer, that this is not his favoured formation, right? Everyone fucking forgets to say that, but this is not his favoured formation. His favoured formation is the 4-2-2-2. Yeah. That's his favourite formation. He can't fucking play that right now because he's got Thiago Silva who can only play back three, and the gaffer said that. And he's got Jorginho who can only play the back three. So his hands are fucking tied. He can only play the back three with the wing back system. Let him get his players, and I guarantee you when he gets his players, and if he does get a Frankie de Jong, I think we will go back four. And if he plays back four, you're going to see a massive change in the way we play. And let's have it right. When he was at PSG, he was playing the 4-2-2-2. He fucking smashed the league. Neymar had his highest stats he's ever had. Mbappe performed. Everyone balled out. Verratti, Marquinhos, everyone. Because that formation. But the numpties, the fucking wrong uns, they won't tell you that. They won't talk about that. They'll just talk about how we play in the gaffer this, gaffer that. What the fuck do you expect the gaffer to do? Do you understand what rebuild is about? Do you understand what a rebuild is? Because right now we're in a major rebuild. Right now we're fucking we got rid of Lukaku, we're getting rid of Ziyech, we got rid of Werner, we're getting rid of Alonso, we're getting rid of fucking Barclays and all these fucking players. You know, we're getting rid of these players. Maybe there's going to be coming in. And when those new players come in, let the gaffer cook. But let's have it right. This ain't the season to fucking judge the gaffer. He needs another transfer window to add to what he's got and build. You know, anyone coming to the gaffer, I'll say it and I'll say it again. You ain't proper Chelsea. You ain't a fucking Chelsea fan, all right? Because there's no other manager in world football that has experienced what Tuchel's experienced with a squad that ain't his, with players that are from 5 previous managers, from the sanctions, COVID, injuries, contract negotiations, his own private life, all the fucking nonsense. And he's going to win a Champions League, Super Cup, Club World Cup, 6 finals, yeah, in 14 months, all right? No one's done that. Klopp ain't done it. Klopp and Pep have had years to build their team, and they're reaping the rewards now. Well, Klopp's a bit shaky. You know, he's going to miss Mane, but Pep's reaping the rewards. He's fucking getting top-class signings, and he's going to continue that trajectory of what he's got now and winning. And it's down to us. And the fact that we've got an elite manager, we can close that gap. What do people don't fucking understand with that? What don't you understand with it? It's very simple. It's not an overnight thing. Immediacy is gone, people. Yeah, it's not about immediacy. It's about rebuilding. Yeah. And when you rebuild, it takes fucking time. Something that's on your watch. Yeah, time. It takes time. And we ain't got that time right now in the sense that we need to make sure we're in the races and we're top 4. But we've just fucking started the season and we've gone away from a boogie fucking ground. Yeah. A horrible ground, and we've got the 3 points, and you want to come at the gaffer? Shut up. Honestly, shut up. You ain't got a fucking clue about what you're talking about. I haven't got a Scooby, mate. Anyone doubting a gaffer, you ain't got a clue. You don't know what you're talking about. This gaffer's got all the fucking minerals. When I talk about minerals, this gaffer's got the minerals. Yeah, the tactics at Everton fucking spot on. But people don't want to talk about the tactics. They want to pinpoint Jorginho. They want to pinpoint Havertz. They want to pinpoint Mason Mount and all these fucking players. Yeah, when it's not. That's not the issue here, people. All right, it's about finding the right tactics with the right personnel at the gaffer's disposal to get the results. And he's gone and done that. I ain't fucking moaning. I ain't complaining. I'm buzzing, mate. I'm well up for it. 3 points at Goodison Park, no problem. I'll bite your hand off for it. And now we go to Stamford Bridge without losing or drawing a fucking game, having pressure straight away from the first game of the season, and we're going to go and have a good go at the shites. Have a bit of positivity, man. Be positive about your football club. We're there to support it and back our club, not fucking be negative. All I've heard is negative shit since we won the game. We won the fucking game and you're being negative. You wrong-uns. Fucking wrong-uns, bro. Big up Stephen here. Lovely to see you, Johnny. I've just been listening to so much bullshit today with other CFC fans on their platforms. Let's be real, the new owners are getting rid of the deadwood, but some still to move out. Midfield needs attention. Yeah, it does. And I think, listen, I don't personally think we're going to get De Jong. I think it's all fucking brown envelope, shoehorning Chelsea. There's a lot of shit going on with De Jong. The bottom line is, it's all down to whether he wants to stay or go. If he wants to go, apparently he doesn't want to go Man United, although everything's been agreed with Man United. That doesn't make sense to me. Man United are looking at Rabo. Oh, Team Sheet Gizin, Team Sheet Merchant, you fraud. You're in the fucking mud. Man United going for Rabo. How's that going, fella? Yeah, stick to Team Sheet, mate. But De Jong, I'm not sure about it. I'm just not sure about it, personally. If we get him, I'm buzzing. I want the player. I think we fucking do need him. We need a player like that who's got a lovely pass in him, who's got the half turn all day long in his sleep. He's defensively better than what people make out him to be. Used to play centre back as a youth player, and he's a classy baller. And I think we could get him, but I'm not buying all this shit. I'm sorry, I'm not buying it until he's signed. I'm not buying any of this shit, especially when it comes from broker owners camp, where they're desperate to sell the player. They're absolutely desperate because they want Bernardo Silva. So Chelsea in a strong position. I think the fact we've got Champions League football in a strong position. But does he want to leave? If he's going to drop wages to come to Chelsea, he may as well drop his wages to stay at Barcelona. And this is the catch, people. But the Harry Redknapp thing's thrown me off. Harry's pretty spot on most of the time. And he's saying like he doesn't want to go United. Apparently, managing Barca have tweeted out that De Jong's told teammates that he doesn't want to go United. And if he does leave, he's more open to going Chelsea. So take it with a pinch of salt, people. I'm not sure if I believe the De Jong story. I think interest is there, but why would there not be interest? It's more of an opportunity signing for me than actually like a priority. But a signing like that is important for me. I'll go and get De Jong. I'd pay the money and get him because I think we need to move forward from Jorginho and Declan Rice with Kante, and that will be the future. My dream midfield is Declan Rice, De Jong, and Minerals Mount in the midfield three with a back four. That's the dream for me. If we can go and get De Jong, that's one step closer to that dream midfield for me because I don't think Rice is leaving this summer. They want 150 million. If we buy De Jong, United might be interested in Rice, but I think they're going to go for the cheaper option in Rabo. They might go for Neves. I don't know. But Declan Rice, 100 million, take it or leave it. And I don't think United will pay the 100 million. Not the Glazers. They're a joke. Clearly, they're a joke. But it goes like this, people. If the player don't want to join your football club, then don't waste your time. Chelsea have to find out whether De Jong wants to join our football club. If he wants to join and he's open to leaving, then go and put the bid down. If there's no inclination of that he wants to leave Barcelona at all, and he's not open to come in, then you just walk away and you move on and focus on your attack. But right now, I think there is something there. I just don't think it will come to fruition. That's my gut feeling. It's too good to be true. It's too good to be true. Big ups to the team of Johnny getting straight down to business. Yeah, as always, mate. As always. You might have to change your name, fella. I mean, listen, Sir Timo, he contributed to Champions League final goal in that run, but he's had some good moments, but some very bad moments as well. Johnny Vitamins, let's have it right. Let's have it left. I'm only concerned about white envelopes, confirmed deals. Yeah, of course. There's a lot of twists and turns in this window, people. Minerals, I'm afraid Mount and Havertz aren't up to par. Midfielders too. We don't have that vision to play in behind. Well, this is why Frankie De Jong in the midfield would help, and it relieve players like Mount and Sterling, and it will get the ball to them quicker. And that's the important factor, is getting the ball quickly to the attackers so we can fucking attack the pockets and the spaces and get in behind. That's what we struggle with, people. That's what we struggle with. Unless teams come on to us, then Georgie and Kovacic and Kante, they can have a go and we'll do damage. But when teams sit back, it's very difficult in that transition. When we're going from back to front, we struggle. Jack said, did you see Neville saying Cucurella wasn't a good buy and comparing it to Haaland? What a wrong un. Gary Neville's just bitter. He's bitter about Chelsea. He's bitter at the fact that Bowley's a better fucking owner than the Glazers. He's bitter that Chelsea might actually sign De Jong. He's bitter that we signed a ball in Cucurella and that we've been active. We signed Koulibaly, Cucurella and Sterling, all fucking top-class signings. And it's expected from Gary Neville. He's upset. He's frustrated with his own club. You know, that's just bitterness for me and being salty. Let's have it right. Watch without prejudice. I think Ben Jacobs is honest. Yeah. He backed Fabrizio too much for me, and I didn't like that. And the Koundé thing, it's all bullshit. It's all lies. They're all fucking part of the agenda. I listened to Jem's stream. Big up, Jem. I listened to his stream, and he was on there. I heard bits of it. And he was talking about De Jong and Fofana. And Fofana, how, you know, yeah, Chelsea will go in with a bid and then Leicester will reject it and then they'll go in for another bid and then Leicester will reject it again and they'll go, and it just keep going out. No, fuck that. If I was Chelsea and Bowley, I'd say to him, because Jacobs was trying to say, if they go in and say, look, that's my offer, Leicester will say no, and then Leicester 2 days later might go, actually, we've reconsidered, we'll take that offer. All right. Don't go too high, Chelsea. Don't go too high. If it was me, I'd offer them 70 million. If they're interested in one of our players, offer them 60 million or 55 million and plus a player. But don't go and give 75, 80 million. That's extortionate. Bowley's having his pants pulled down and he's getting spanked by Brendan Rodgers and Leicester City. And I ain't for that. You know, I'm not disputing he's a good player and all that, but that's fucking ridiculous money. That's Van Dijk money. You know, that's big money. That, you know, we could add to that and get Marquinhos, you know, who's a player that I would spend big money for, the 80, the 100 millions I'll spend for Marquinhos, but not for Fofana. You know, this is us just trying to go in the market because we want certain players. And listen, the Brown Envelopes have told everyone we've got 300 million kitty. So obviously Leicester are going to go, yeah, you got that money? Lovely. Up your bid. We're not selling. Even though the player wants to leave. So I don't buy what Jacob says. I think he was talking about going Barcelona and having talks about Barcelona and how Laporte's giving all this propaganda that, you know, they don't want to sell De Jong, but then they're saying that they'll take him to court because he breaks the wage structure and all this shit. When De Jong, like, obviously they're just trying to scaremonger Frankie De Jong into lowering his wages to stay or leave and then get his 70 million. Or they'll get the club that's buying him to give him the 70 million. That's the bottom line, people. You know, that's what's happening. But Frankie De Jong, if I'm Frankie De Jong, I'm saying, fuck you. You really don't want me. You treat me like shit. I balled out. I scored a goal in last night's game or whatever. I'm leaving, mate. I'm going to go to a club that are going to love me, play me where I should be played. And I'm going to still be in the Champions League. And there's going to be a nice little spice when we play Barcelona. That's what I would do. But that's an ideal scenario. We always play shit against Everton. 3 points, boys. That's what counts. Exactly. Be positive, people. Be positive. That's what it's about. Yes, he is. He took him off to rest him for the big game against the Shites. Let's have it right. Big up to him, definite. Thank you for your Super Minerals donation. J5 can't dribble, can't pass forward, shoot, or defend. Yeah, he's one of those players, mate. Listen, everyone knows what I think about Georgie. Like, I'm not going to fucking come at him, but at the same time, he's got his flaws, and his flaws do get exposed, and they're getting exposed as the years go on. This is the problem. He's too slow. That I agree with. But thank you for your donation, Geezer. What do you think of Bruno Guerreiro as an alternative to Rice? I think he could cook alongside Frankie De Jong, and we could move. I don't know. Do you know what? I'm done with all these fans, right? Going on certain platforms and saying what they think we should buy, who we should buy. I don't give a fuck, me personally, right? There's a lot of lovely players out there, all right? But you have to understand this market. It has to tick all the boxes, right? It has to be good. Tuchel's choice. It has to be the right price, the right wages. The player has to want to come. You know, you've got to take into consideration their families and where they are and where they're comfortable and where they're from. Do they want to come to London and this and that and change of club and see? There's a lot of factors, and this sits highly with Frankie de Jong. I think he's recently had a child. His family is settled in Spain, but he's probably enticed by London as opposed to Manchester. Apparently, Jacob said that his relationship with Ten Hag isn't as glorious as everyone thinks it is. You know, they did have their moments. So it's not like oh my God, I've got to come because of Ten Hag. No. It's not always like that with managers and players. So let's see. Tuchel loves him, though. We do know that. We do know that. We just don't need creativity from we don't just need creativity from midfield, but also our attack amount and habits are questionable. No, they're not. They're not. You see, this is my problem with people that come at the attackers. It's the midfield transition. That's where the attack suffers, guys. That's where the wing-backs suffer, because the wing-backs can bomb it forward, all right, after being a defensive stage. But if the midfield, the double sixes, don't progress and transition the ball quick enough, then it fucking doesn't matter where they are. They're not going to get the ball. That's the problem, people. You need players that are quick on the half turn, and they've got the ability to take on players. Kovacic is one of those players. He's a dribbler. Frankie de Jong will be one of those players. Declan Rice is one of those players. Jorginho ain't. Kante can do a bit of progression, but he's a fucking get the ball back. I chase the ball for 90 minutes relentlessly, and I want the ball all the time for my teammates. That's Kante, you know? So it's the same situation. And that's why I said if we don't get a Rice and we don't get de Jong, it's going to be the same story in the midfield, guys. It will be. But I have to back it because I've got no other choice. I'm not going to go and slander my players throughout a season, knowing the problems, all right, when nothing can get changed till the next summer or January. What's the fucking point? Everyone's made their point about it, about Jorginho and that. Fucking let it rest, people. Just let it rest. And we're going to have to ride it out. We're in transition. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Shout out the General of Minerals. Big up the Pink Mist. Lovely to see you in here. Did you see what Tuchel did telling Mount you sleeping? No, I didn't see that. I was at the game and I haven't even watched the highlights. Big up Gabriel. Thanks for your Super Minerals donation. Fofana 8 million, surely excessive when we need attack. Yeah, well, I was saying this. Fofana is extortion, mate. It's fucking it's too much money. Way too much money, people. For a guy that's broken his leg. I watched him in the Leicester game. He was all right, but he was out of position quite a few times when I saw Match of the Day. There were some shaky moments, whether it's because he just wants to leave or whatnot. He went straight down the tunnel and all this shit. I don't buy into all that. Listen, we need to get a player that's the right deal for Chelsea Football Club so we can, if we're going to lose, we're losing Werner. We're going to lose Ziyech. We're going to lose Hudson-Odoi by the looks of it. That's 3 players, 3 attackers. We need to replace minimum 1, if not 2. It's a lot to do, guys, and get a centre back and get a Frankie de Jong. It's a lot, guys, but I don't think it's unachievable. I think it's very achievable. I just don't think it's going to happen in time for Spurs. I think there's going to be some sort of movement this week. Something's got to happen this week. We've got to see something happen this week. But I agree, it's a lot of money. But look, do I give a fuck about how much money it is? No. Really, it's not my money. Where I will be concerned is, does it affect me going and buying a top class winger or attacker, or does it affect me buying Frankie de Jong and situations like that? Then yes, I'm concerned. But in the sense of money, I don't care what we spend on players anymore. It's not our money, and we've got a big kitty. If we can go out and spend that, I think the whole deal for Frankie de Jong is about 85 million euros. So that's what, about 78 million. That's nothing. Fucking, they're asking for close to 80, 85 million for Fofana. You go and get Frankie de Jong, mate. Do you know what I mean? Go and get him. Go and get him. He's a player I think we really do actually need. We generally do. And I think Georgie will go if we get him. I think we'll sell Georgie to Juventus or an Italian club. That's my gut feeling. But I'm not sure. I just don't believe all the brown envelopes people. I don't believe them, mate. Guys, please like and subscribe. If you're new in here, like and subscribe. Let me know what likes I'm on, people. Let me know what likes I'm on. Yeah. Alonso, yeah, he's another one gone. Great business. Come on, guys. Let's fucking have a bit of positivity here. Fucking hell. All the fan base giving it all the big bollocks, yeah? Oh, we're fucking so bad with this and that. Bullshit, mate. Fucking hell. Alonso gone. Timo Werner gone. Hakim Ziyech is going to go. 3 players, mate, that we wanted out. Lukaku's out the door. All fucking gone. Great deals, guys. It allows us to progress forward, mate. It allows us to move forward as a football club and actually build with the gaffer. Be excited, people. And we've gone playing poorly, unfit, no momentum, no form, and we've got 3 points at a ground we never get 3 points at. Let's have it right. We land the minerals everywhere we go. Back the gaffer 100% and back all your players. Back all your players, people. Let me just run through these comments. There's so many. I've just got lost and behind. This is my problem with Georgie, yeah? In the friendly against Udinese, he was very aggressive on the half turn and playing it forward, and we played well. He didn't do that at Everton. It's a faster pace. It's a competitive game. That's probably why. I don't know anymore. Big up, Nick. Lovely to see you in here. CFC fans going on TalkSport, smiling, slating TT, happy to ride Mark's dick. Panelists telling me Ziyech to start over Mount against Spurs. I'm livid, and now I can't send super chats. Fuck me. What do you mean you can't send super chat? Doesn't matter. Just put in the comments you're my member, right? You tell me who went on TalkSport and what did they say? What did they say? And Ziyech, he wants to leave the club. Whoever's saying for Ziyech to start over Mount, you're a fucking wrong un, mate. Like that. You see that? You're like that, muching all day long over Hakim Ziyech. Yeah? That's what you're doing. You fucking idiot. Go and leave with Hakim Ziyech, the fucking biggest magician of Houdini, making himself disappear in every fucking game he plays. You dickheads. You ain't got a clue about Minerals, man. You don't understand Minerals, man. You don't understand the tactics of Minerals, man. And that's what the gaffer asked of him in that Everton game. And he fucking delivered. And we won the fucking game 1-0. Shush your fucking mouths. And let's move on to Spurs. Let's have it right. Big up, Johnny. That was a massive 3 points at Goodison. Don't care what anyone says. We never have much joy there. So let's be... That's what I'm being, guys. I'm being positive, people. Yeah? Up the Chels. Big up, Chris. Big up, Drogba. Like and subscribe, people. Get me to the whatever likes, 300 likes. I've got over 300 people in there. Get me to 300 likes. If you haven't subscribed, people, please subscribe. I'm very close to the 3K. Help me subscribe, people. Yeah? Let's have it right. Big up, Bobby, in here. My member. Fed up with Cho's whining. He played regularly from October till he was injured in January. Listen, Cho's been very unlucky with injuries. Before last season, he never recovered. He's now feel fit up. The gaffer don't fancy him. He's not ready. He looks like he wants to leave. Whether that's a loan or actually sale, I don't know. And people stop mentioning Wilfried Zaha. He ain't fucking Chelsea level. And all these brown envelopes are fucking using this name. I don't want Zaha, mate. He gives the ball away too much. He's not fucking good enough. He's a disruptive player in the dressing room. He shags managers' fucking daughters. I don't want someone like that. He's not good enough at Chelsea. If he wanted to come, he could have come 3-4 years ago, but he's now 29, going on 30 years old. I don't fucking want him. Stop bringing him up. I don't want to see him in my chat. Zaha. He's not good enough. Big up. TT, 100% Minerals. Yeah, he has. Yes, Mason Mount, Minerals FC, my guy. Hello, Johnny, brother. Big up to you. People are having a giraffe with those stats. What stats? Big up, Fat, my guy. Lovely to see you on Saturday, Geezer. Say what you want about my client, but he had a goal involvement ratio of every other game. Always gave 100% and actually battled for the shirt. Fully had a soft spot for him. I'm crying right now. Big up, Fat. Listen, you backed your boy. I backed Timo as well. I backed him, bruv. I really did. And I thought, like, he's going to come good, but he fell out with a gaffer. I think since the FA Cup final or before that, he wasn't getting the game time. He's got the World Cup. He's questionable his ability, but he tried hard Every time put the shirt on. He tried harder than that fucking cement-booted rat. Let's have it right. He tried harder than Hakim Ziyech. He did try hard, and I give him that. And he tried to make it work at Chelsea. It didn't work, but he contributed to the big goal in the Champions League final with that run. Whether anyone wants to take that away from him, I'm not taking it away from him. Big up to Timo and appreciate his service at our football club. He got the goal at Real Madrid in the Champions League. He got some moments. Yeah, he loved to stat pad against Southampton, and he could have been better for us. You know, we thought we were buying a ruthless, instinctful striker, and we inside forward, and we didn't. We got a floppy, wishy-washy fucking fella. But let's have it right, fella. Back Minerals Mount now. That's what you got to back, son. You back the Minerals Mount now. Yeah? No more Timo Werner. You don't have to defend your client no more, geezer. Big up to you. Thanks for your donation, my guy. Big up, Steve. All day Chelsea being slagged off, Johnny, after 3 points of Goodison. We are building a new team, but these wankers don't stop the negativity bullshit, mate. We'd really like a rant tonight against these. Who's fucking ranting about our club, talking negatively and slagging us off? Let me know in the chat who it is. Name them. Big up, Reece James. Big up to your donation. We've got the 3 points and our fans and are going on TalkSport. Oh, is that what you said? Slating him to impress Mark Goldbridge. Plastics. I'm fuming from what I've heard, Johnny. Let me know what you heard, RP FIFA. But let's have it right. Mark Goldbridge is a fucking Nottingham Forest fan. He's not a Chelsea fan. He used to be an old Bill, yeah. Let's have it right. He's a fucking fake plastic money merchant. That's what he is. He's there for the click. And he's got the fucking job at TalkSport because he's making the money. He's got a name for himself. But let's have it right. Anything that guy comes out with, when it comes to Man United, all the diehards, my boy Stratters can't stand the fucking guy. He's full of shit. All right. And any Chelsea fan licking his arsehole needs to question themselves as a Chelsea fan. I will call you outright plastic, fraud, fucking wrong'un. That's what you are. So let me know who it is, people, and I'll call them out all day long. Big up for your donation as well, RP FIFA. And you're a member as well, my guy. Big up Joey in here. Yes, Johnny Boy Blue. Let's have it right. 3 points when bam, thank you, ma'am. Let's have it right all day long. Potentially, but that price is concerning. It's concerning. Guys, there's over 300 people in here. Please like and subscribe. Like and subscribe, people. You don't get content like this anywhere else. I guarantee it. No one will say what I say and how I say it anywhere else on this platform. No one. No one's got the fucking bollocks or the minerals to say it and come at these fucking rats. All these people in the game. Shocking. Hey Johnny, big up. Happy Monday, pal. Yeah, happy Monday, mate. I'm buzzing from Goodison. I'm buzzing. A great away day. I'm knackered from it. I had to work today. Busted. Tooth killing me. But I got the minerals and I'll ride through it. And I'm on stream now. Because I had to talk about the game. I had to talk about all this negativity that's going around. Fucking idiots. They just want attention. They're like little babies crying fucking for breast milk. Yeah, let's have it right. They need to back their football team and back the gaffer and shut up. It's as simple as that. Let's have it right. You know what we need? The Ultra Minerals, Declan Rice, ASAP, mate, who wants to play for Chelsea, which is the most important thing. Big up Declan Rice as we are waiting. He will be here soon. Listen, Declan Rice, we need him. We know that we need him. I want him. He's my number one. For me, him, De Jong, fucking hell, we've got all the minerals to go and win the lot. We'll compete all the way with everyone. Big up Tony in here. My guy, Chelsea SW6. Guys, go and subscribe to Tony's channel. Barcelona now saying that De Jong's contract is fraudulent, threatening criminal proceedings. Barcelona's a total joke right now, John. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're not going to take him to court. It's just a scaremongering tactic to force De Jong to either make a decision and lower his wages so that they can fucking get away with 70 million wages, and obviously fit all the new signings and register all the new signings, the Rafinhas, Koundés, the Bernardo Silva they want to buy, and Lewandowski, who they still can't register for their new season. Oh well, what a shame. What a shame. Big up, Tony. Hope you're feeling better, my guy. It was limbs, mate. Goodison. We won. Come on, let's have it right. We bring the minerals, Gafferlands and minerals. Johnny, stop backing Sterling. Sterling stands are attacking Mount. No. I'm going to back all my players. And I backed Sterling. Sterling played well. Mount played well. Havertz tried. It was difficult. But listen, these guys, yeah, they're like a fucking cancer. The ones that come at Mount and Havertz and all this, and they've got stands for other players. They think Sterling's our best player, blah, blah, blah. Mason Mount is our best player, all right? And he's muddied them last season. He muddied them the season before. He got the 28 GA last season. And they all went fucking hush-hush. Let's listen, on my platform, we don't entertain any of that nonsense. And they won't fucking dare come on here because I'll absolutely grill them. And I'll land the minerals and they'll fuck off. Yeah? Big up, Strays. If Mount wasn't at Chelsea, you'd be lucky to finish 10th. Count your blessings. Never known a fan base to hate their best player. Big up, Strays, my guy. He would have he'd cut off both his legs and arms. Yeah, to have Minerals Mount at Man United. Most Man United fans would. Most City fans, all the big clubs would want Minerals Mount. Our fan base is disgraceful, hating on Minerals Mount. Anyone who hates on Minerals Mount, like I say, you're a fake fan, you're a plastic. I'll call you out. You ain't a fucking Chelsea fan. It's as simple as that. And you can come at me all you want. You're a fucking plastic. If you don't back Mason Mount, you don't rate him, and you don't fucking support him and acknowledge that he's our best player at our football club and has been and carried us for 3 seasons, you fucking wrong-uns. Every single one of you. Every single one of you. And stop coming at Kai Havertz, mate. Let him fucking have a chance, mate. Disgraceful, man. Fucking disgraceful people, man. They ain't got a clue, mate. They haven't got a clue. It's not even about that. I don't want to say that. It's not about putting players against each other. No, if you want to do those arrows and that, do it to Foden, Maddison, Grealish, all these fucking players out there that ain't got nowhere near the stats of Minerals Mount. I watched the match of the day last night. Fucking Murphy, the dickhead, saying that Maddison's up there. They only put the stats from 2022 and disregarded 21 because if they put 21, Maddison's fucking nowhere near it, all right? And Mason Mount will be at the top. And then he goes on the chart and goes, look, Maddison's up there. You know, there's no Grealish, there's no Mason Mount. You fucking agenda for match of the day and that Scouse Murphy. Listen, put all the stats from the whole season and then we'll have a discussion, fella, because Mason Mount's top. Let's have it right. Couldn't believe that. Again, media, brown envelopes, pushing the agenda to suit a narrative for a certain player. Because Maddison wants to leave Leicester City. He wants to go to a bigger club. So they're propping that agenda. That's how it works, people. That's how it works. Big up, Mason Mount. Thanks for your Super Meals donation. Johnny, where'd you get the mug from? I want one up the Chels. Look, I'll try and sort out the link. I've been so busy, fella, but I'll put a link on the channel and then people can get one. Big up to you. Big up, Indefinite. Yeah, you're right. We have to back any CFC player. Yes, we do. Even if we don't rate them or not highly, we've got to back them. When we're at the ground, we've got to back. I mean, Georgie in the ground, let's have it right. There was some fans fucking going at him, bruv. I ain't going to lie, but he was poor, man. He gave the ball away a lot of the time. He was slow. He was very frustrating. I don't know. Maybe the talk of Jong coming and him maybe wanting to go has affected something, potentially. I've got reservations about Rice on the ball in our system, and his potential awareness isn't even great. Seen it at times where he's sleeping with players getting in behind. Yeah, but you got to understand that it's building. You build the chemistry. You have a DM, and you have certain players around him that are of a high level, elevates his level, and his attributes will be different to the other two. Whereas right now we've got similar traits running across the three that play in the double sixes, and that's the problem. You need something different, guys. Clueless Lol Zaha's fucking. He's nowhere near good enough. Big up, my guy Julius. Lovely seeing you in here. I will get you on, like I said. Everyone loves you in here, mate. We are the Chelsea. We are massive, and we can spend. The daddies of London can do whatever the fuck they want. Big up, Johnny. Let's have it right. Up the Chelsea, up the Minerals FC, up fucking London is blue. We are the biggest club in London, yeah. We can do whatever the fuck we want. If we want to buy certain players, we will go and buy these players. We will go and buy these players. Big up, Julius. Thanks for your donation, my guy. Let's see. He's in need of money at the club. as they also need some players. They've not got a goalie, so cash plus Kepa. Yeah, why don't we offer Kepa? They've got rid of Schmeichel, which I thought was odd. Chelsea. Shut up, Rory Jennings. I'm still not convinced that with Tuchel. I've got a clip. I'll mud him. I'll bring it out in a minute, guys. I'll bring it out in a minute. Big respect, Julius. Everyone loves Julius as well. Land your minerals on Manchester United because they are shit. Well, yeah, they're in a fucking dire state compared to what we are. We're ahead of them at the minute in what we need to do, but everything lies on them getting De Jong, really. Johnny, Scott and Lewis panel said our attack should be Sterling, Bro and Ziyech, and this Nini guy comes on with a wild smile, just being negative on TalkSport. He's a fucking Nini. See what I'm saying? He's one of them ones, yeah. With all the other panelists and the Goldbridges and all that fucking Robbie Lyles and all them fucking lot, yeah. That they all got a cess circle, yeah. They're all part of a clique, yeah. Fuck them all, literally. Fuck them all. That Scott ain't got a fucking clue about anything. He's a Mount hater. He's an absolute wrong un, and he ain't got fucking minerals, bruv, to even say it how it is and come and fucking talk to me. You fucking wish you'd come and talk to me, yeah? All right? That guy, he talks absolute shit. I don't even know why you bother listening to him, all right? The fact that I'm even fucking mentioning his name, he's count his lucky stars that I'm even mentioning him, but his fucking dick riding for Ziyech, I cannot wait because Ziyech is going to fuck off and Ziyech don't even want to be at our football club. So you're a fucking muppet, bruv. An absolute plastic, wishy-washy tosspot. That's what you are, mate. All right? And the other geezer going on Talk Sport with a smile of coming at the gaffer, you fucking idiot. You come and talk to me as well. You come in here. If you got the minerals, come here and tell me why you fucking don't like Tuchel, yeah? Because your fucking agenda, you're dick riding for Lukaku and all these fucking Cobham players, which I back all the Cobham. But listen, you're coming at the gaffer for it. There's a difference, mate. You back the gaffer, all right? And if you ain't backing the gaffer, then I don't know what the fuck you're doing here, mate. All right? You want a Pochettino, a bottle job? What other manager do you want? Look at Ten Hag. He's fucking struggling at United. Do you want a Ten Hag? Who else do you want, mate? Go and choose. Go and find me a manager. You ain't going to find one. So shut your little pie holes. All you little Tuchel haters, shut up, because you ain't proper fans, mate. Yeah? You back the gaff, because Gaffer's elite, mate. You got 3 points of Goodison. Where are you now? You're all fucking in the mud. You all thought we were going to lose so you could come at the Gaffer and set your agenda. All the Daniel Chels and Ninis and all these fucking guys that come at the Gaffer. Where are you now? You can't say fuck all. What, you waiting for Spurs? You waiting for Tuchel's downfall, are you? Rory Jennings, everyone waiting for the Gaffer's downfall, are they? Listen, don't worry. Johnny Minnels is here and I'll fucking eat you all up. No problem. Not a problem. I'll just drink your tears, mate, because the gaffer's going to stay. The gaffer's going to be here. And when the gaffer wins trophies and you'll celebrate, don't fucking celebrate. You ain't got the right to celebrate because you've got an agenda against gaffer. So what are you celebrating Chelsea winning a trophy for? You came at Roman Abramovich, Nini, and you're on Talk Sport. You fucking disgrace. You're an absolute disgrace. But why? You fit the narrative. They like you because you turn against Roman, because the whole media's against Roman. Let's land the minerals, bro. Let's land the minerals, yeah. Let's land the minerals. Gallagher could start. No chance. No chance. He's not ready. Yeah, probably. I don't want him anywhere near a club. Big up my gaming hub. Johnny and Tuchel have them in. Yeah, we have got the fucking minerals. Let's have it right. I believe De Jong is staying in Barca and he's going to low salary. Like, I agree. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. That's the fucking agenda. Igal Mount, where's he going here? Igal, you ain't even got a fucking right to speak. You support Arsenal. Your fucking club is a tin pot. You ain't won no fucking European trophies. You ain't got no pedigree. You signed a few players and your fucking manager, your Super Mick Arteta, bottle job, fucking bottled it last year against your arch enemies, Spurs, and you allowed Spurs to come up and win that fucking top 4 spot. And let's have it right. You singing Party can shag whoever he wants. It's a fucking disgrace. All your fans, your fan base are a disgrace. All fucking wrong uns, bruv. Every single one of them. Where's your fucking morals? Yeah? So don't come on here coming at Minnell's Mount. And like Julia says, Mount is world-class champion and European champion. Saka is no fucking nobody playing a tin pot club in North London. Stay in your lane and know your level, mate. And that's not banter either. That's facts. Big up Julius. It's facts. Saka, where was he in the fucking Euros? Where are all these generational ballers in the Euros, bruv? Yeah? But when he comes up to Chelsea and he goes and takes that pen, yeah, he smashes it in. Yeah? Fucking all this Saka shit, bruv. Come on, bruv. Let's have it right. Your club ain't good enough. Your own fucking fan, Lee Gunner, knows that Chelsea are bigger than Arsenal. Knows that Mason Mount is a baller. So, as far as I'm concerned, you and all your fan base are little attention seekers. That's what you are. You're little attention seekers. Because, like I say, I turn my head all the way around. I still can't fucking see Arsenal Football Club. Yeah? I can't see no gun. All I see is a lump of shit. He doesn't speak facts, mate. Rory Jennings talks absolute bullshit. Johnny, type on YouTube, talk sport. 1-0 Chelsea. The title is Ashamed to be a Chelsea fan, and it's a random fan and Nini slating TT fucking livid milking our club for you. Right. At me on Twitter with the link and I'll play it live for everyone. At me on Twitter with the link and I'll play it. All right? I'll play it. Gladly. Big up, Settlers. It's a win-win for us. Either, as long as Frankie doesn't take a pay cut, we either get a top player or Barca are ruined in the process if he stays. Yeah, agree. I don't think he does lower his wages. Why should he? Why should he? He doesn't need to lower his wages. Fuck him. He doesn't need to lower his wages. Johnny, so many complaining most of the day with their expert football knowledge analysis. Lol. Too many to list, but we'll have it right next time on the verbal chat, mate. Have a natter on Sunday also, guys. Yeah, I'll see you on Sunday, Steve. I should be up there a little bit earlier. Do you know what I mean? But you never came at me on Twitter, so I don't know what your handle is, mate. But hopefully, yeah. God. Talking rubbish and terrorists, turn it off, lols. You said we're going to struggle again to get top four. Listen, it's funny. It's funny. The Chelsea fans think that we're going to struggle to hit top four, but they're backing Spurs and fucking Arsenal. They ain't got the squad for it. And come December, January, February, they'll bottle and they'll phase out. And then Chelsea will be there at the top. And it's all going to be gravy, people. I've got no worries at all about Chelsea making top four. At all. Big up, Stritters. One thing for sure is Minerals Rice will be a Chelsea player by next summer. That will solve the last problem in midfield for a complete team. 100%. 100%. Come on, guys. I've got over 360 people in here. Like and subscribe to the channel, people. Like and subscribe to the channel, people. Get me to the 3K. I don't get why anyone would want to sign Zaha. Neither do I. Big up to Bartek for your minerals donation. Thank you very much, my guy. Like I say, Shag Moyes' daughter, I don't want that shit. He's not good enough. He loses the ball too much. He ain't that fucking gifted. He doesn't even make it in the England team. That tells you everything, doesn't it? He's English, isn't he? Plays for England, does he? Or maybe he doesn't. But either way, Zaha for me, not Chelsea quality. I wouldn't touch him with a barge pole. No, it's not soft. It's called he's a melt. He's a melt. Send me that link. I want to fucking expose them. Send me that link. Can we have a panel from the minerals of some of these channels? As I got blocked the other day. Johnny speaking facts anytime, please. Let's have it right. What do you mean? What you want me to go on the other channels? Is that what you mean? What's happening, mods? Yeah. What's happening, mods, with all these fucking bots? Yeah. Get rid of the bots, people. Why are you slacking? You're mods for a reason, people. Come on. You're mods for a reason. Let's have it right, Tone. Let's have it right. Always, mate. Guys, what's going on, mods? You're letting me down, man. Fucking useless. Right. I'm way behind on the chat. Right. So, guys, let me know what likes I'm on as well. I don't know what likes I'm on, and let me see if I've got this this link now. Where's the TalkSport link? Get me the TalkSport link. Where's the TalkSport link? RIP FIFA, get me that TalkSport link. Johnny, check Fabrizio's tweet. Chelsea putting a bid for De Jong. Where? I ain't seen that. I ain't seen that. They keep shoehorning Aubameyang with us. I don't think the gaffer wants Aubameyang. I'm sick of them shoehorning all these players with our fucking club. Big up. Please like and subscribe. Get me to the 3K, people. Get me to the 3K. Where have we bid for De Jong, man? What are you talking about? We ain't bid for De Jong. That's nonsense. That's nonsense, people. Guys, get me to 2.7K, man. 2.7. 196 likes. That's piss poor. There's over 300 people in here. That's piss poor. Get me to the 300 likes, guys. You're in here. Just like it. Don't cost you nothing. Don't cost you nothing to subscribe. Obviously, I'm going to have some haters in here and all the ones I'm coming at. As always, that's for you. But everyone else, come on, people. Come on. Like and subscribe. Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up. 300 likes minimum. 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 Right, let me get this shit up then. Let's get this up. Let me get this shit up. Bear with me.
We don't need to touch on this. Raheem Sterling, elite, fine. Immediately becomes the best attacker at the club.
No, he's
immediately,
not.
You know, Timo Werner can finally leave. Thank God. Kai Havertz averaging 6 goals a season. Who cares? There are so many average football players at the club, and Raheem Sterling will be top goal scorer at Chelsea this season. That's fact. So Sterling is brilliant, but the other two signings, I'm not necessarily sure that they improve us drastically. We lost Rudiger. Koulibaly. I think that Koulibaly is a very good signing to solve the problem.
All right, so he says that. Listen to what he says after.
Doesn't necessarily improve us.
So who jumps into your spot if you don't get top 4?
I think the fight will be between Arsenal, West Ham, and
West
then
Ham.
If there's another. I mean, I thought that Manchester United would have a chance of outside chance of top 4, but.
So you think you guys, West Ham and Arsenal, I
think it's 3 into 1.
Guy,
I think the top 3 in no particular order will be Tottenham, Liverpool, Man City in whatever order they finish.
Listen
which
to
then
this guy down
means
tool in our football.
3 into
team.
1, which is like a remix of the Spice Girls song.
Do you not think though that given the quality Chelsea have though, they've still got more than the other
quality though? You know when you say that, when you actually explore it, it's a given that Chelsea have quality. I mean, Lawrence did it a moment ago, and I didn't pick up on it, but Lawrence said you've got a world-class goalkeeper because that's the way that people phrase it. Edouard Mendy's been terrible for a long time. He's actually another one where
His
you could
stats
say
aren't great, actually.
he's another one where you could say, how good is he, or was he just in a purple patch?
Yeah.
Did it all go his way? So he's not
Where is
being
he?
undone a bit. There isn't really.
Here we go.
your
This is what I want.
If we were playing
They're all
that
paying
game,
for it.
I'd say Thiago Silva is top class.
Yeah.
From what I've seen of Koulibaly,
Where is he?
your Newton, it's a
Have happened then, you think?
he's not
They bought lots.
your Newton. It's a
being undone a bit. There isn't really anyone that
Here we
we
go.
would think could get into any team, and we would all be like, we want him for sure. And
Sure.
There's no.
Like
Listen
that,
to
but
this guy, bro.
If we were playing
He
that
says
game,
there's
I'd
no
say
one. There's
Thiago
no one that
Silva
gets
is
into
top.
any other team. People. There's no one that gets into any other team. Apart from, and then he's going to list these players, and not one of them mentioned Mason Mount. Not one of them. Listen to the agenda, and they're what? Chelsea fans. These people. They're Chelsea fans. Yeah. They're fucking Chelsea fans.
Is top class.
Yeah.
From what I've seen of Koulibaly in 90 minutes, top class. Cucurella looks very good. I'd put Mateo Kovacic in that borderline top tier footballer.
What about Kante if he can get fit?
Kante fit, obviously, but it's been a long time
He's
since
not
he's
been
had a
fit
good
for-
game.
yeah, I don't think he's
It's
had a
been a
good
long
game,
time
no.
since.
Do you think his legs are going?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I desperately hope not.
Because his game is so reliant on those.
And if you look at the
yeah.
intensity to which he's played for about 7 years now, like at some point that's going to Cantona. And N'Golo Kante took the league with him.
Mhm.
You know, Cantona won the league at least, took it to United.
That was the moment where we were like, okay, this guy's arrived now.
Yeah, I don't really know. I don't.
Chelsea
think
have
he's one of
spent
those-
wasted a lot of money.
I think he's good.
A
One of
lot
those
money.
unfortunate
We've
players. that
wasted a
doesn't
lot of money.
really
Yeah,
have a
we
position.
have.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't quite know,
But that's
particularly in the
Marina.
way that modern football is. Like he's not a number 9. You know, we play him as a false 9. He's not. He doesn't score enough
Is
goals.
he
to
like
play.
does he need, you know how Bergkamp needed someone
Yeah,
next to him, like
maybe.
like an Henri or an Ian Wright?
Yes.
Does he need that?
Potentially? You know, if you were to, like, hypothetically, say
a
you sign
chance for Man United?
great touch there, and Rashford. Say you sign Cristiano Ronaldo or Bruno.
Fuck Ronaldo, bro.
Yeah, I just think that Chelsea's their first 11. There's not enough people who you can say
we
you
go.
are clearly the best player in that position. I think even in their midfield,
Listen to
there's
this
like 3
guy.
players to fit
Yeah.
2 positions.
Who's this
that are kind
geezer?
of the
I don't
same.
even know who he is.
I think their forward line is light.
Yeah.
And I think
Kovacic
62
a
million
class
for
act.
Cucurella is a terrible purchase. That's
Fuck.
Well,
insane amount.
I think he's a very good player. The issue that I have
That
with,
money.
with
No,
it
no
is,
mention of Mason
you know,
Mount.
Chelsea are
And they're
going to
Chelsea,
spend
right?
60, 50, 55, 60 million quid now. Buy a centre forward, for God's sake. Buy a
Yeah.
centre
I've got
forward.
a
Yeah,
question
we
about
bought
Tuchel
Lukaku
for you,
back,
Rory.
and where's
Do you
Lukaku
think
now,
you overrated
fella?
him
In the
given how
fucking
well
mud
it went at the
soul.
start? And do you think you're now getting a little bit more like, you know what, not really
This
as
is
good as I thought
shocking.
you were?
Yes. So Chelsea fans en masse are still so Tuchel. Lots of Chelsea
Damn
fans watching
fucking
this won't
right we're
like my
Tuchel.
approach to Tuchel.
Damn right we're Tuchel.
I'm not as impressed as I was once.
Mhm.
I think that his conduct has been bad. Sending Billy Gilmore home, he doesn't really give the youth a chance. Like when Frank Lampard was manager, Billy Gilmore was one of the most exciting young prospects in football.
Mhm.
Since Tuchel's taken over, I think
You've never spoken about him since Tuchel
No.
came.
until yesterday, Tuchel had only bought through one player, Trevor Chalobah. You know, when you think of this crop
This
of
guy,
young
bro.
players that Chelsea
His
bought
agenda.
through,
And I love Billy Gilmore. I
Just-
fucking
just a couple of
rate
years
Billy
before.
Gilmore
Rashford getting on
highly.
the ball more here for Man United.
But this is the
puts it
point,
wide, but
guys.
he's-
This is the point.
He's
Not every
becoming a
player's
threat,
fucking ready at
which
Chelsea.
is something.
He looks more involved.
Yeah.
Not every player's ready.
The first half, Sancho, Rashford, we didn't say anything of them, but they're giving it to Eriksen and getting him to look at him from the back post. Sorry, mate.
pardon?
Questions for me.
Oh, really? Well, like
yeah,
what?
because
Oh, wow.
Similar to Pep style. Like it was getting a little bit embarrassing for Palace in that first half. Arsenal were really impressive.
Right, I'm done with it. I can't anymore. I can't anymore with that shit. That was shocking, bruv. The absolute agenda on Tuchel there. How has he got an agenda? Like, oh yeah, there's loads of Tuchel in. He's fucking done so much at his football club. He ain't got time to fuck around to bed in all the youth. That was Lampard. Lampard did it. Yeah. Do you know why? Because he had a transfer ban. That's why Lampard did it. He couldn't buy any players, so he utilised the academy. Tuchel can go out and buy players. He's lost fucking experience. He needs to fucking put in experience and get a balance between the youth and established players. Like, I'm sorry, man. This guy's a fucking disease in the fan base. Coming at the gaffer again. Anyone coming at the gaffer. This is for you. You ain't fucking proper Chels. You ain't supporting the club. You ain't backing the gaffer. You shouldn't even fucking go to games. If you got a problem with a gaffer, Don't support Chelsea, all right? Because it's our gaffer that won you that second Champions League and the Club World Cup that we never won under any other fucking manager. He's a fucking virus. They all are. There's too many in the fan base that are viruses. How can you fucking question the gaffer? He's not going to bring through every youth player. It's just unrealistic, guys. Cho's going to get sold. Is he going to have a kitten about that? I don't care. I will back my manager, whatever he fucking decides. If he's going to loan out Gilmore, then so be it. He ain't selling Gilmore. Funny enough, he ain't selling Broha and he ain't selling Colwill. He's loaning them. What's your fucking problem, fella? We need to close the gap. Fucking wrong uns, man. Absolute wrong uns. They ain't got a clue about Chelsea and they fucking got a platform to talk about Chelsea. Absolute embarrassment to our football club. Fucking embarrassment. People keep drinking their pissing continuously. I'm surprised they're not fucking got some sort of infection, bro. No loyalty towards the gaffer. No loyalty. All right. All right. You're going to have to tell me what time this Talk Sport thing is. You have to tell me what time this Talk Sport thing is. Yeah? Let me get into it. Hold on, let me get it. All right, I think I've got it now. All right. One sec. Let me get it. All right, is this it, yeah? This mug.
Chelsea under Tuchel since Christmas, look, they just look like a one-trick pony. You know, the time wasting in the second half, I was ashamed of. Now, I've been a fan, Mark, of Chelsea since 1975, and I've got to say, in the last 18 months, I've been very, very frustrated with Chelsea's performances under Tuchel. He's very defensive. He's very pragmatic. And at times today, Chelsea were walking around the pitch. And I hate to see that. Havertz, what did he do today? I cannot make that player out. He didn't break a sweat today. Raheem Sterling, impressed. He at least made an effort. But the two top players today for me, Sterling and Koulibaly, and they're just into the club. They're new additions to the club. And I've got to say, the second half, wasting time.
This guy's waffling, mate. Absolutely waffling. Bangers the mash shit.
Tuchel kept making
fucking won us the
gestures
Champions League
as a manager, and that's not good. And listen, Everton, God bless him, Frank Lampard, Everton look like they're relegation candidates, and that's not Frank's fault. But they struggled against a terrible Everton side today, and Chelsea looked poor. They need new.
Robert, let me just interject there because I'll forget this point. But what do you want to see from this Chelsea?
Hold on a fucking minute, right? It's the first game of the season. We've travelled to America on a pre-season. Fucking miles, right? 10, 12 hours, travelled state to state, all over the fucking gaff, all right? We've come back. We're not match sharp. We're not match fit, all right? He knows Frank Lampard's going to man mark Mason Mount, so he plays the tactics. We've gone and won the game 1-0. We didn't play well, but we won the game. We didn't concede a goal. We had a clean sheet. At a ground we never win at. And this guy's coming at the gaffer, moaning at the gaffer, saying about sleeping just. Yeah, he's a gaffer. He's saying to you guys, he's saying to players, wake up, let's fucking keep the intensity up. That's right of him to do that. There's no fucking issues. Everyone is behind the gaffer. And the players that ain't behind the gaffer ain't fucking playing on the pitch.
Chelsea side, I was saying a little bit earlier on that I watched that Chelsea game today. I don't think you need to spend £75 million on another centre back. I think you need to
Of course
spend
you don't. What
on
the
your
fuck
attack.
do you
I
know?
think
You don't know nothing about our
Tuchel
football
maybe needs to be a little bit more on the front foot. We've just spoken to an Everton fan who felt disappointed that they lost 1-0 because they didn't really create anything. And it was quite a dull game. I mean, you get the 3 points, but I'm looking at that game next Sunday and I can't wait. Chelsea Spurs at Stamford Bridge. There's money to be spent there. Should you be spending it on other centre backs, or do you think you need something more in the attack?
We definitely need something in attack. That was a pathetic
No shit,
game
bruv.
today.
We've fucking got to sell Werner. We got rid of Lukaku, who you probably well backed.
But that
getting
was
rid of
an
Ziyech.
awful performance. And
we won the
we've
fucking
been
game. Have
awful,
some
Mark,
fucking
since
positivity, for
Christmas.
fuck's sake.
And there's been no improvement. I was so excited for the game today. But after watching the first 45 minutes, the second 45 minutes were terrible. And we're way off the pace.
We're fucking fighting. We ain't even match
pace
fit. The Gavin make changes and we fucking won.
I've got
What
to
are you
say,
talking
Spurs
about?
and Arsenal look much better than us.
What?
My goodness. Mark, I've been
Arsenal nowhere
Chelsea
fucking
fan
near
since
Chelsea. Is this a
1975.
fucking
I've
plastic
seen more
or what,
exciting
bruv?
football in the 80s from
Arsenal are
Chelsea
nowhere
than I
near
did
Chelsea.
today. They were walking around the pitch. It's disgusting football. I don't want to. We won 1-0, yes, but I'm not happy.
Fucking,
I'm
these
not
are great
happy
actors.
because Tuchel, I just don't. He's a polyglot.
Hurry
He
up!
talks
How long does
several
this fucking
languages.
wrong and go on
I
for?
like the man, but he only seems to have one way of playing.
Right.
Three at the back.
This is what I'm saying about the fan base. Yeah, they ain't got fucking Scooby, right? The only reason he's only got one way of playing people is because he's got a certain amount of players that can only play this fucking way on an 80% balance. All right, the players that are in the squad can play the back three system. Tuchel has to fucking play this way because he's got no other players that change the dynamics of how he wants to play, because naturally he wants to play the 4 at the back. All right, he wants to play the 4 at the back. That is what he wants, but he can't do that, and these fucking wrong'uns are coming at the gaffer. Fucking hell. How long for this guy, man?
Back and pass it around and pedestrian pragmatic football. It doesn't work.
Yeah, it
Mark.
worked for the Champions League, sunshine.
You might get the odd shot.
Robert,
yeah.
thanks for calling, Robert. Yeah, look, he's not happy. Robert's not happy, and he's not happy with the football. Described it as disgusting. Well, look, let's get another Chelsea fan's point of view here. We've got Nini FC from the Blue Lion FC channel. Nini, what are your thoughts on Chelsea today?
Let's mud the prick.
Yes,
Come on.
Mark, nice to talk to you today, man. I kind of understand the sentiment the previous caller had. I mean, he's not lying. I feel like maybe
Yes, he fucking is lying. What are you talking about? You got no fucking tactical now, son. Literally
there's
none.
some context behind why.
No
Of
tactical
course,
nous,
but sometimes these performances aren't very inspiring. I guess I get it. We're spending money like crazy.
It's the first game of the season,
all
prick.
excited to see the start of the Premier League season, and the performance we saw today kind of reminded me that maybe we have to get back to reality and realize that maybe this team is still like a few more weeks away from really being on top form and being fully.
No shit, people. Did he just say we're a few games away from being match fit? Isn't every other fucking club in the Premier League in the same situation? Are you fucking stupid? And you want to come out of the way we played at Goodison, that we went and won, and you want to give this energy? Let's go. Let's fucking
Fully
go.
ready. I saw guys picking up cramp in the 60th minute. I saw players really running into spaces that they normally would do. I saw a little bit of
yes, they did run into
fatigue
spaces, but they
at
didn't
times
get
as well.
fined.
But
No,
ultimately, at the same time, it's such a weird one for me, because on one hand, it's like I can't be too critical because now Tuchel is now starting to bring in the players I guess he wants. He's got like full control, full say. And I say this hoping that we will see an improvement in the football, because it does feel like at times that we focus more on not wanting to lose compared to really wanting to win. And in this Premier League, man,
we focus more on not wanting to lose and not actually trying to win. Is this guy fucking wrong or what? The biggest 10% megastore merchant I've ever seen, bruv. The fucking nonsense that I'm hearing right now. The absolute nonsense.
And teams, clubs, they start to figure out eventually. They start to clock onto you. Of course, I gave my disclaimer at the start, though, because, from what I saw from Koulibaly, Sterling, Cucurella, these are guys that can definitely add something new and exciting to the team. And
Yeah,
that's
new
why I'll
signings,
give
mate.
Tuchel, the benefit of the doubt for now. Talks about...
I give him the benefit of the doubt for now, you fucking arsehole. What did the gaffer go through last season, you fucking muppet? What did he go through last season? And we're so lucky to have your benefit of the doubt, Sunshine, aren't we? We're so fucking fortunate that the gaffer went through all that shit and you're going to give the benefit of the doubt. And you're coming onto a TalkSport platform, fucking coming at the gaffer. You're a fucking embarrassment, bro. You fit the narrative. You want to cause a disrest and disharmony at a football club using the platform of TalkSport and fucking Goldbridge and all these other fucking numpties to try and affect our positiveness at our football club because there's a fucking campaign against Chelsea Football Club and you're fucking part of it. You're part of the campaign.
About Fofana and Frankie de Jong. Imagine Frankie de Jong in our midfields. I mean, that's really upgrading how we're playing and moving that ball. But at the same time, I look at the same type of attacking impetus where it's just like, we had Raheem Sterling, and at times he wasn't as involved as he normally would like to be. And it's just like, unfortunately, at Man City, you're at Chelsea Football Club. And, currently at times it feels like we're a bit stagnant in terms of what we do in the final third. We spend a ton of money. A lot of money.
So he wants to. He's basically having a dig at the gaffer and how the gaffer coached the front line. But we've got bums like fucking Werner, Ziyech, who he probably stands for, Lukaku, who he stands for, who ain't got the right fucking minerals to play in the Tuchel system. How we won the Champions League. Yet you want to fucking come at the gaffer and dig him about his coaching indirectly. Yeah,
a lot of money. And
lovely.
For me, I look at the game and just how much money's in the game currently. And it's just like, for all the money us fans have to spend at times, I might sound a bit cliched and old fashioned. Maybe I'm showing my age right now, but it's just like, I expect a little bit more and a bit better. I saw 80 million Kai Havertz again, having the same type of performance that I've seen for most of his season at times. And it's a hard one because I can't fully blame him, because if you don't have proper service or support around you, it's going to make it harder for you. Then at the same time, you're hoping that by now you would have figured things out and acclimatized a bit more. But in terms of chances we made, barely anything clear cut. Thank God we were able to bag a penalty in the end to secure things.
Thank God, yeah. Thank God we bagged a penalty because we won the fucking game.
And even though I'm not as inspired and I felt really bored watching the game, I can still respect on the outside. Okay, listen, give more time to the manager for players to come. Players to get fitter, more understanding. Pre-season wasn't as ideal, and realistically, 3 points is the most important thing. But I just think a performance like this, you can't get away with it for too long. You'll get caught out eventually.
What is the gaffer? People, what is the gaffer doing right now? Explain to this fucking wrong. And what is the gaffer doing? What is the gaffer and the ownership trying to do? They're trying to rebuild the team. They're trying to get rid of the players that don't want to be there. Do you know how hard that is with fucking after you've been sanctioned with no time? Do these fucking idiots not want to mention that? I haven't heard sanction or any issues that Tuchel's had last season come out of this fella's mouth. Not fucking once. But he wants to pigeonhole one game where we didn't play well, but we won the game at a ground that we never win without any positives and indirectly coming at the gaffer. And people support this geezer and follow this geezer. If there is anyone in my fucking chat or anyone on my platform that follows this fucking geezer, I really would love you to be courteous and get the fuck out of here.
A bit more in these next few weeks now. Spurs coming up soon. That's going to be a test. They look mad under Antonio Conte currently.
They look mad. What do you mean they look mad, bruv? Who are they playing, mate? What's this fella going to say when we beat Spurs? I'd love to hear.
Seeing how Conte uses his back three setup and how we use ours. There's differences, and he seems to have them firing, at least having some kind of creative danger, at least. But at least we won. And for me, nice. When seasons go on, you're more grateful for these types of wins and games because normally you're not supposed to get 3 points in a game like this. I thought Everton actually were maybe the better team compared to us today.
The better team? No, they weren't. Everton, the better team. This guy, he's smoking something. He's on something. Yeah, I don't know what he's on, mate. But this is not Chelsea fan. This is fucking terrible, mate. This is terrible.
But we were resolute at least. The players still dug in,
Fucking hell.
and hopefully things ease up a bit more, and we see a bit more improvement.
Big up. Thank you, Nini, for popping on there. I know we tried to get you on a bit earlier. Nini FC from
Yeah, I
the
bet you
Blue
did.
Lion
Fucking set it all up, you wrong-uns. Fuck off. Absolutely fuck off. Absolute. What a script, guys. What
I
a
was
script.
very, very disappointed with that performance today.
What a script, people. That was a script if I ever knew one. Let me get this shit off. That was a script if I ever saw one. An absolute script. He doesn't understand nothing. Doesn't understand nothing. And he goes on. When I go on TalkSport, you lot heard me on TalkSport. You know exactly what I said on TalkSport. Yeah? Everyone knows what I said. I back my fucking team and my players and my gaffer. Yeah? These lot come on to add their 10 pence and their fucking agenda-driven FC absolute piss. Yeah? I've just muddied the prick. Absolutely muddied him. Yeah? Clip it all you want. I hope he's watching because you need to sort your shit out, fella. And you need to stop coming at the gaffer with your Daniel Chels and your fucking Goldbridges and all these fucking platforms. You need to stop coming at the gaffer. The gaffer is the best thing we got our football club. He's the right person at our football club at the right time where I want to build a team with Thomas Tuchel. And the sad thing for you is that he's going to stay and the gaffer's backing him. So you can come at him all you want because you want the clickbait. You want to go against the grain. But I will always be here, son. I will always be here to fucking mud you. That's what I will be here. And anyone that comes at Thomas Tuchel, I will be here to mud you. All right? And I will call you all out. Every single one of you. Big up Chelsea old boys. My guy, proper Chelsea. Give TT a new midfield. Rice to Jong. We in transition. Exactly. They don't understand about transition. They don't understand about that we do need better players. We need an upgrade from Georgie. We need someone who's quicker, half turn, got a creative pass in him, got creativity. We haven't got that in a minute, all right, in this current system. But funny enough, isn't it, Chelsea old boys? Like we should tell them, isn't it ironic and interesting? If you get a Declan Rice and De Jong, you can play back four. And when you play back four, things change. And the gaffer gets play system. And you're going to see fluid football. And you're going to see us cook and land the minerals. But these lot don't want to give him the fucking chance to. They just want to gun him. Rory, Jennings, Nini's, they're all part of the same clique. Fuck them all. Exactly. He wanted Lukaku at this football club. He wanted Lukaku at this football club. He's Dick he left. He was questioning the gaffer with Lukaku. You're a muppet, son. An absolute muppet. This player was an absolute poison to our football club. He disrespected our fucking whole club of fans, teammates, the gaffer, Roman, and you still wanted him. You still backed him. And where the fuck are you now? You can't cry anymore because he's gone. Or maybe you are still crying. And I'm drinking all your fucking tears because I'm glad that cement booted fraud left our football club because he was shit. And he's a shit player. And we should never have bought him. But you have got the agenda to actually fucking say that we didn't get the best out of him. Yeah. Pathetic. 154k wrong-uns. These people, Johnny, unfortunately, are the face of our supporter base, and they are an embarrassment. It makes you want to puke, mate. It's all clickbait. It's all bollocks. Sick of it, Johnny. I'm sick of it. But do you know what? That's why Minerals FC is here. That's why Minerals FC is here. This is why I set my platform up, because I'm sick and tired of seeing this shit on my timeline. All right, and only having Twitter to have any kind of say. Now I've got to say. Now you lot can watch me. All right, now they can all watch me and see what I say, and they can go back and they can give me the fucking views and the clicks and all that for me to mud them and let them watch me mud them. That's what I do now, people. Yeah, and they all want to be journalists. They all want to be part of the football club. Well, funny enough, it ain't happening. It ain't happening. You're all brown envelopes. You're all being bought. Every single one of you. You've been bought. Yeah. I'm ashamed to know we have wankers supporting our Chelsea and slandering TT and our players. Let's have it right. Fuck off, you mugs. And I bet half of them don't even go to the fucking games, Chelsea old boys. Yeah? Half of them don't even fucking go. But they've got so much to say about our football club. Yeah? They've got so much to say, haven't they? Nothing of any sense has ever come out of that fella's mouth, or the most of it, all of them. To be honest with you, they've all got an agenda. They're all driven. I like Nini, but remember, he was Conte out in his last season. Is he implying we should go back to that type of... Listen, I don't give a fuck what he's implying, bruv. I can give a toss. He's no expert. He's never been in the game to know. The gaffer knows more than fucking he'll ever know. So why is his opinion mean anything? It's absolute nonsense. And he's being a representative of our football club. It's disgraceful. I don't want Conte football. Fucking terrorism football. Yeah? Counter-attacking football. I'm sorry, I don't want it. I want fucking free-flowing, pragmatic, fucking possession, beautiful football. And that's what we had in the Champions League. And then we bought Lukaku and all this shit happened. And it disrupted everything that Tuchel was trying to do with players that ain't his, may I add. They weren't his players, guys. And he still managed to play some sort of his football. Wait till he gets his players. And look at all these fucking wrong-uns be mudded in the face. And I'm going to come at every single one of them. Because the gaffer's going to get backed. And he's going to buy his players. And when he gets his players, he's going to play his football. And what would they say when we win the Champions League again? What would they say when we win a Premier League title? Yeah, I backed him from the start. He's the right guy for the job. He's the gaffer. You fucking wrong-uns. Every single one of you. You never back him. You just question and come at him. That's all you're good at. Man, these YouTubers are just such arse wipes. Having a bunch of kids watching the shit they spew. TT is the boss, back him. Exactly. There's nothing else to say about it. Nothing else to say about it. Big up deals in here. We got Tommy Tuchel. He's building us to be crucial. Exactly. With Rice, Jong plays 4-2-2-2, 4-3-3, 4-2-3-1. Anyway, that TT wants to play, and they're saying they're ashamed you planks. Exactly. Get me to 300 likes, people. Yeah? Get me to 300 likes, guys. I've got 340 people in here. Get me to the 300 likes, people. Let's have it right. Love the rant, Johnny. Whatever you rant about is proven right. Keep it going. Let's have it right. Big up, Bazyan. It's not a rant. It's just I get frustrated. I'm frustrated and pissed off with the agenda towards Thomas Tuchel. It's just fucking unacceptable. And it makes me angry. It makes me very angry. And it comes, where I get pissed off is it stems from people that have a voice and a platform. I can understand little wishy-washy fans on Twitter and all that. I get all that. But these guys are trying to be someone and have connections in the game with all these other fucking networks. And they're saying this, trying to represent and be the voice of our football club. Fuck that. I'm the voice of Minerals FC. And I'm telling you guys that are watching that they are talking shit. And that the gaffer is the most elite thing we've got at our football club. He's fucking clear of Conte. He's fucking absolutely clear of Conte. All right? Conte's never won the Champions League, Club World Cup, Super Cup. He can only fucking dream of it. All right? If he doesn't get his way, he kicks up a stink. Tuchel's won the Liga and he's won, I swear he's won the Bundesliga. He's fucking won the Champions League with us and the Super Cup. He's got PSG to the final. You know what I mean? Where's Conte in all this? Fucking hell. You want to live in the past? Yeah, he won a title with us. But let's not forget that Conte sabotaged us the second year. Fucked us with our best striker that we still can't replace. Yeah? And sabotaged us and got us. And we didn't even make top four. And he wants to go back to Conte. Fuck off. Mug. And Conte's gone to Spurs and disrespected our football club. And you still twerking for Conte or a Pochettino. What the fucking fan are you? Talking shit. Big up. Johnny only has 2.6k and this Nini has 154k swallows. Wake up, people. Wake them up. Fuck them. I don't really give a shit. At least you lot are here. Yeah? At least you lot are here. This guy does these stupid videos and he does it for clicks. I'll never put him on my screen again. I don't ever want him on my screen again. Fucking absolute joke. We speak the truth and back our team and coach. And bored, we are Minerals FC. Let's have it right. Exactly, Chelsea, old boys. Exactly. That is what we do. That's what a supporter, not a fan. That's what a supporter does. A supporter backs the team no matter what. Win, lose, draw, anything. My gaffer's been through the fucking trenches. Yeah. He's gone through it all last season. Yeah. He's had so much shit put on his plate. His plate is overflowed with shit and it's all over his Nike fucking shoes, bro. Yeah. Fuck his Nikes. He's got his Louboutins and his Gucci's on, yeah? Covered in shit. And these guys want to land more shit on him and disrespect him when he's still got us top 4. How did Conte do? Conte just got top 4 because Mick Arteta bottled it. Otherwise, he wouldn't have made top 4. They wouldn't have made signs. There'd be fucking no one be scared of Spurs. Why are you all scared of Spurs? I don't get it. I ain't fucking scared of them. I'm not going to be scared of that lot. Bottle jobs. It's instilled in their DNA. They're bottle jobs. They are born with it. Jose went there. He won the fucking Europa League with a dead United team. Got them second with a dead United team to Pep Guardiola's Man City in the league. All right. And he went to Spurs. He couldn't do fuck all because they're dead. And he had Harry Kane and Son, Holberg or whatever his name is, and all these players. And you think Conte's going to do something? You're deluded, mate. Yes, they are, Sweet Dukes. Yes, they are. And the people that subscribe here and the people that like it here, they get it. They get it. I don't even watch him either. He's another one. Fucking, they're all full of shit, mate. Top waffler. They don't represent nothing for our club. Nini, Rory, Scott, fucking none of them. Yeah, they're all fucking shocking, mate. Every single one. I'm sick of talking to the pricks. Are we on 404 likes, people, or what? Are we on 404 likes? Nah, come on. 306 likes. Nah, get me to 400 likes, people. No one says it like me, mate. No one says it like me. Conte is shit. Cost was different gravy, but thanks to Conte, he texted him and told him, fuck off, you're not in my plans. Lovely jubbly. Cheers, Conte. Cheers, mate. I agree, Gilmore, but I think Gilmore stays if De Jong doesn't come, guys. That's my feeling. He hasn't gone yet. Maybe the gaffer's seen what happens. Because I think De Jong and Gilmore can, if De Jong comes, I think Gilmore can alternate with him next season. I think that could work. That can work. Let me just run through these quickly. Only one I can back other than Minnals is football therapy. Yeah, he's a bit wishy-washy, man. He was fucking propping Lukaku as well, mate. He was propping Lukaku as well. He followed me on Twitter and then he just unfollowed because I think I just mate. I can't take agenda. When people back Lukaku, I blacklisted everyone. Really, well and truly. Unless you're a sort of mate of mine, I'll give you slack. But backing Lukaku after doing what he done, and you got a platform, nah, shocking. Shocking. I don't listen, Eunice, I haven't really got a problem with him, to be honest. I don't really watch him, so I don't really know what to say, to be honest. Don't really know what to say. I've seen him a bit on Gunny's channel. Big up, Gunny. But I think he's one of those that, from what I gather, he sits on the fence a lot. But when you do that, you play it safe, I guess. Big up, Tone. We've all been through the shit, Johnny, as supporters. Everyone has had their fun, all at our expense. The last thing we need is a divided supporter base, and these idiots do nothing to help the cause. Yeah, and they help Arsenal and Spurs and West Ham fans feel like they can banter with them and take the piss out of them. And they don't respect the fans that go with those other panelists. They don't fucking respect Chelsea enough. They don't back our club enough. They don't understand that we're the fucking miles above them and clear and bigger. All right, that we are the elite club and they ain't. Right, but yet they'll fucking down tool us to those fans to make them fans feel better about themselves and their club. And this is the point I'm making, is with the Nini CFCs and the Rorys and all these guys going on these platforms, is they're setting a tone, a narrative, a way of thinking, and a negative towards the fan base on a big platform. And what that does is it has a ripple effect. And then you get other people buying into that. And then it creates a cult against Tuchel and an agenda and questioning. And this is where I come in, and I won't fucking stand for it. I will not stand for it. No one comes at the gaffer. No one. I don't know any proper Chelsea fan that comes at the gaffer. I don't know one proper Chelsea fan that comes at the gaffer. None of them will come at the gaffer. They all back the gaffer. Every single one of them. And they come and they say, "Oh yeah, but he's not excluded of criticism." What criticism is there to give on the gaffer? Look at the players he's got. You know, I've just watched that Rory shit and that geezer saying there's not one player that, apart from Reece James, that gets into any other top team. You fucking wrong and disgrace to our football club saying that. And Rory sat there and just accepted it and just spilled out about Thiago Silva and Sterling and this and that. All right. And Kovacic, but doesn't mention Mason Mount, our fucking player of the season for the last 2 years, who's been our best player. And you're meant to support the youth. You're a fucking joke then. You're a joke. How can you say you support the youth and you come in at the gaffer not bring out youth and the gaffer has made Mason Mount and Reece James fucking even better than what they were under Frank, and you want to come at the gaffer? We've got 2 generational ballers and you want to come at the gaffer? It's sickening, mate. It's absolutely sickening. It's fucking sickening, bruv. Some of those panels should be perma-banned. Yeah. I don't know. Like I say, I don't really go on all these platforms now. I can't be asked for it. I get too This is why I used to lose it. This is why I used to have it out with all the panelists. Because they're on this agenda-driven train. Yeah? Whatever it is, they're never happy. They've always got something to bitch and moan about. All right, but they weren't happy. Deep down, they weren't happy that Mason Mount assisted Kai Havertz for the fucking goal to win the Champions League. Deep down, they weren't. All right, because they've got agenda. All right, and they want to come on Chelsea platforms and say that they're a Chelsea fan talking about Chelsea. Yeah, that's the fan base for you. All right, they're quick to forget the great moments, like with Kai Havertz. They're quick to forget the great moments. The big moments, the world-class moments, but they want to come and fucking try and mud their own players who are fucking great little players that have got ability, potential to develop and get better. But they have got shit around them. And we need to get the right personnel around them as well for the gaffer to play the way he wants to play. But you're not even giving the gaffer a chance. That mean he goes, oh, you know, I'll give him, the benefit of the doubt. You fucking, what are you talking about, giving him the benefit of the doubt? What's there to give the benefit of the doubt? He's passed every test last season with flying colours. Minnow General. He's earned every stripe that you can earn. He's gone to war for Chelsea, with Chelsea. For Chelsea. And he's not want to come at the gaffer. He ain't the fucking problem. The problem is you lot. You're the problem. You're the problem in the fan base. You're the toxicity in the fan base. You ain't got the minerals. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're just clickbaiters. You want the attention. You want to be edgy and different, talking all your bangers and mash waffle, when in reality, you guys are an embarrassment into our football club. And trying to represent our football club is you're just an embarrassment. You're all a bunch of princesses. And do you know what you are? You pour piss into a pint glass and you give it to everyone and serve it so they drink it and they think it's fucking the top class Stella Artois, bro. That's what it is, mate. Yeah? You're conning people with your shit and all your following. Disgraceful. He's another one. He's an absolute fucking wrong un, this guy. Absolute wrong un. He's only relevant because of me, the prick. We've got super Johnny Minnals. He knows exactly what we need. Rory's a twat. Nini's a merchant rat. Minnals FC, the Chelsea channel. That's real. 100% love. Big up to you, my guy. Big up to you, Top Bins. You know how I am. Johnny, we need you on the panels to support us. You're the voice of all of us. Listen, I'm a bit funny with saying I'm the voice for all Chelsea fans because not every Chelsea fans agree with my opinion. But what I will do is back my team, and I'll defend my team, and I'll back everyone on there, and people hopefully will respect me for that. Yeah. Tell me where you want me to go, and I'll go on now. Tell me. Most of them won't have me on. They ain't got the minerals, bro. They ain't got the minerals. Yes, I am, geezer. I am. I was hearing today about Zaha. You having a laugh? And if we signed De Jong to drop Mount on Lewis Channel by some yank just to talk shit, mate. You talk shit. Drop Mount for De Jong. No chance. No chance. They play together. This is what these wrongers don't understand, mate. They've got an agenda against Mason Mount. They don't understand, mate. Yeah, they don't understand it. They're full of shit. Full of shit. Johnny, let's be honest. Most of these guys have no minerals, and I'm here with you, Guy, to build the Plenty Minerals channel. In fact, maybe we need a once a week Big Boys channel with the right members. Yeah, of course. Of course. You're welcome, geezer. Yeah, I know, but I don't listen. I won't go on with certain ones on there because they get personal and they crossed the line. They crossed the line now, and it was tolerated on there, and that's why I said that's it. I'm done. Yeah. So it depends who's on now. Depends who's on now. I don't see why I should waste my fucking time, to be honest. The good old days when you used to take on the panel, sometimes it was 9 against 1, all of them trying to get clout going against Mr. Minerals. Yeah, it was that, El Padrino. You know, geezer, because you were there. That's where you saw me, mate. It was always like that every stream, and it got to a point where it was like, what's the point? But listen, I am down for anyone. I'll have it out with anyone. I go on Twitter Space, I have it out with anyone. I don't give a shit, me. But if you get personal with me, yeah, I won't tolerate it. I won't tolerate it. Always just, if possible. Yeah, I don't mind Sadiq, mate. I don't mind Sadiq. Big up, Bartek. Thanks for your minerals, Super Minerals donation. Check your Twitter. Love to Mud Simon. Guy. What have you put? Yeah, I've got this, boss. Yeah, I've got this. I'm sure I've got it somewhere. Hold on. Where is it? No, it's not on there. Yeah, I'll read it out. Barcelona are so intent on messing with Chelsea's ambitions this season, they will knock them out of the Champions League as well. This is Simon Johnson reporting on our football club. Lovely opinion, fella. Very nice, but I couldn't give two fucks what you think. And you trying to make our club look like just creating an issue and a narrative. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fucking disgrace, these guys. And did anyone see the whole Rafina pantomime stage script of the Leeds guy with Ornstein and Ornstein dictating the script, asking the questions, but obviously telling him what to say? Did anyone notice that? Fucking joke. Fucking joke. Steve, if you want to come on, Julius, if you want to come on, Tony, yeah. I can send you the link. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Yeah, I know, and he's been muddied by me countless times. He's just the wronger, mate. He ain't got no minerals. He ain't got fucking spine at all. TalkSport, Sky, BBC, NBC, take over. Yeah. This is where all the magic happens. 100% the magic happens, yeah. I like to see Johnny on the terrace, but don't they'll have him. Doubt they'll have him on. No, they won't have me on. They won't have me on. They won't have me on. I'm too fucking raw, mate. I'm too raw to go on there. Yeah? Wouldn't be able to hack it, mate. especially their fans in there. Fucking piss poor. Piss poor. What's that? This one channel had a giveaway that cost money to enter. Who's that? Who's that? Who said that? TT said he would walk to Lille. Yeah, I love this. TT said he would walk to Lille when the government threatened not to let us take the plane to Champions League games. Back the gaffer. He said he'd drive the coach, he'd walk, he'd do whatever it takes to go and be at the game. And he said, I guarantee I will be at the game to win the game. Back my gaffer. My gaffer's got the minerals. Let's have it right. My gaffer's got the minerals. He's always had the minerals. Yeah. My gaffer's the minerals general. Yeah. He is the minerals general. Let's have it right. Where's my thing? I've got a lovely thing on the gaffer. Where's the gaffer now? Let me get the gaffer. One sec, people. The agenda on the gaffer is just disgraceful, people. It's absolutely disgraceful, mate. How can they come at Thomas Tuchel? I just don't understand these people, man. I don't get these people. Ask me some questions in the chat, people. So Tuchel said all three of our players in the back three are in their 30s and we struggled a bit in general at the end of the game. We need to improve our physical level and we are on it. Yeah, in other words, all right, he wants a mixture of the youth with that, yeah? He wants the mixture. Can I just remind everyone as well, yeah? How much are we going to spend on Fofana? What, 75, 80 million? How much was Koundé? Really? How much was De Ligt? 68 million. How much did Koundé go for? 55 million. And we're going to go and spend 75 million for Fofana, but we wanted those other two players. Shh. Bullshit. Lies. Absolute lies. Yeah? Lies. We never went in for those players. Never went for those players. I don't know who Chelsea can sign if they don't get Fofana. It may end up being a world record fee for a defender. I feel like Todd Bowley will pay. He just wants Thomas Tuchel to have what he needs. Yeah, damn right. Look at this agenda. Mount ain't an attacker. The fact Tuchel persists with him rather than Pulisic or Ziyech is baffling. Shut up, you fucking idiots. Do you know why? Because Mount is clear of those two players in the front three. Mount has been clear of these players in the front three for 2 seasons, and these fucking wrong'uns want to come on their Twitter timeline and question the gaffer playing Mount in the front three when that's his unorthodox position, and he's still beating them statistically in every fucking stat. Across, and not only in his own teammates, but he's beaten players like Kevin De Bruyne and Fernandes and fucking Grealishes and all these top baller players that these lot twerk for, and he's still beating them playing out of position when he's a number 8, number 10 player playing as a right forward or left forward. Let's have it right. And these guys still want to pinpoint Mount. You are not addressing the problems, people. You're addressing the fucking solutions, and the solution is Minerals Mount. He's been our solution for the last 3 years. Why don't you address the problems of the players that you think are the solutions in Pulisic and Ziyech? You ain't fucking good enough. Haven't landed the minerals yet. Yeah. One of them wants to leave. In fact, probably both of them want to leave. Timo Werner wants to leave. Lukaku want to leave. They're all fucking leaving. Let the gaffer get the players he wants, and then we can judge the gaffer on the players that he has. Let him get a fucking midfielder so we can play a back four. How about that? And then we can change our structure and our system. And then we might have a chance, people. You know, we might actually see the Tuchel ball. They want to pinpoint Mount. They want to pinpoint fucking Havertz. pathetic, mate. She looked fucking pathetic, man. All of them, man. All of them. Simple, mate. Fans must realise the Roman era is over. Hire and fire is over. TT will be there for us a long way. Stay. Klopp had time to build his team, and TT must have his time. Exactly. They've had time. No one questions it. Did all the Liverpool fans come at Klopp saying, get him out, get him out? Do you know why? Because of the Roman era. Roman hired and fired. We're not doing that now. We're actually going to build. And because we're going to build and we're going to back the gaffer, we're going to reap the rewards in time. But it takes time, people. It takes time. It's not as simple as you think. And these deluded fans think it's just an overnight process when it ain't. He's not generational. Sar's not generational, bruv. Oh, you're having a laugh, mate. You're having a laugh. I want to get Thingy on. Where is he? I thought Steve was in here. I'd fucking let him on. Too many wrongers in this fan base, mate. I think Werner's got to go because he's not on the same page with the gaffer. And that's a problem. I don't want anyone that's coming against the gaffer. Send Julius the link. If he's here. And there's Tone. He done. Who else we got? We've got. We can put Gunny on now. I'm just sending a link out to some people and see what they want to do. Yeah. Guys, like and subscribe. If anyone hasn't liked or subscribed, please like and subscribe. Come on, people. Like and subscribe. Very important, guys. Very important. There's too much bullshit going around our fan base, yeah? Too much shit. Yeah, I know. Anthony Taylor. Fuck. That's not good, is it? I've sent you the link, Tone. I've sent you the link. 280 viewers, 330 likes. Have it right. I should have more than that. I've had over 350 people in here. I should have more than 280 likes. Come on, people. Land your minerals. Get me to the 300 likes. That's 20. Get me to the 400 likes. Sorry. Get me to the 400 likes, people. Yeah. Team for Sunday: Mendy, Dave, Silver, KK, James, Kante, Kovacic, Cucurella, Minerals, Havertz, Sterling. I really like that team. Yeah, Kovacic. Might be Kovacic and Kante. Yeah. But I think he drops Mount into the midfield for this one. I think he drops Mount in the midfield. No, Brozier looked good. He looked good when he came on, but it's one thing looking good against an Everton team in the last 10 minutes and playing against Spurs at home. There's two different ball games. But I think he'll get his chance. But for me, Havertz will step up against Spurs. He likes to score a goal against Spurs. Big up Minerals FC. What formation should we go for? 3-4-3 or 4? What, for the Spurs game? You asking me for the Spurs game? No. It will only be the three at the back. Be the three at the back. 3-4-3. That's what it will be. by stream or get more minerals landing. Yeah, I have. I've sent the link out. It's up to them if they want to come on. Yeah. Guys, there's almost 300 people in here. Like and subscribe, people. Like and subscribe. Land the minerals, people. Land the minerals. Yeah. I'll put it in there, and I'll put a few. See who comes on. Johnny Fab just tweeted. What's he tweeted? He ain't tweeted, mate. Man, you going for Nartovich. That's shocking. He hasn't tweeted. Fab's not tweeted, mate. He's not tweeted. What is this? Hold on, guys. I think it's this, isn't it? That's it. Yeah, I've done that. I've sent it. Who do you think will replace Ziyech, Timo, and Lukaku? I don't know. I haven't got a clue. Big up, Faded Red. Right now, it's a waiting game with De Jong. Whether he wants to leave or not, he has to make a decision. If he wants to leave and he's open to leaving, then I think he'll go to Chelsea. If he wants to stay, he's going to have to lower his wages at Barca. He needs to make a decision. No one knows what Frankie de Jong's going to do, but Chelsea will not bid until they know that Frankie de Jong does want to come. Once he comes, they'll bid and they'll probably get him. You keep saying Fab tweet, but what's he tweeted? He ain't tweeted nothing. Yeah, I don't think he's coming. We'll get Dembele. Yeah, I agree. Geezer. I agree. He ain't coming, guys. If he does, then prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Guys, I am 9 subscribers away from 2.7k. If you're new in here, guys, please subscribe. Help me get to the 3k. Like the video. Get me up to the 400 likes. And big up to everyone in here. Big up to everyone in here. I can't trust any journalist, any brown envelope. I don't trust any of them. All right. They're all full of shit. They've all got agenda. They've all got scripts. They're all there to pass out and push out a narrative that suits an agenda, suits a deal, suits all narrative for whatever it is. And the main narrative is the campaign against Chelsea. That is the main narrative. All right. As long as it fits that narrative of the campaign against Chelsea, it will go out, people, and it will continue to go out. And that is what it will be. That's what it will be. Guys, get me to 2.7k. I need like 9 or 10 subs, guys. Come on. Land your minerals, people. Land your minerals. Yeah. Get me to the 2.7k. There's too many flip-floppers and wishy-washers that have got big subs that don't fucking say it properly. Big up, Johnny. Big up, brothers. Big up, Johnny. How good did Koulibaly and Cucurella look on Saturday? Brilliant. Koulibaly looks class. We know his qualities, but whether he can adapt to the Premier League, and the pace of the league. After his first game, he done exceptionally well. I thought he was brilliant. Made one world-class tackle, got stuck in, didn't get bullied. I think Spurs will be the test with Kane and Son. That'll be a test for Koulibaly and Silva and Asby. And they'll have Basuma in the midfield. We need to be up for it. We need to bring our intensity. We're at home. They haven't got a good record at the Bridge. We need to keep that going, guys. We need that. We need that 7th win or 8th win. Let me just double check. Let me double check, people. Let's confirm it. Right. So yeah, I want the 8th win. Our gaffer has won all 7 games v Tottenham in his managerial career. Let's get him to the 8th game, guys. Let's get him to the 8th game. Big up the gaffer. My gaffer. Big up Bosco in here. This is where the minerals are for sure. Let's have it right. Guys, anyone new in here, get in the chat. Get in the chat. Land your minerals. Land your minerals. Yeah, he does. He owns Spurs. He owns Spurs. Anyone who hasn't subscribed, subscribe. Help me get 2.7k people. I'm very close. Very, very close, people. Come on. Let's have it right. It's my 7th week. We're landing. We're landing, people. We're landing. We are landing the minerals as always. And you trolls, stop telling me Fabrizio's tweeted. He ain't tweeted bugger all, mate. Come on, guys. I'll put the link out. Let's go, people. Let's go. Anyone new in here, like and subscribe. There's 250 people in here. Let's go. Did you know Chelsea youth play at Aldershot Football Club? Saw Man United get battered 4-1 a couple of years ago. No, I didn't know that. Didn't know that, Philly. Reports are saying Frankie Don is now coming to terms. He might have to leave Barcelona. Who's the source? Which brown envelope is sourcing that? Yeah, that's true actually. The second TT joined, Journo's already tried to ruin him, saying he was a Spurs fan as a kid. Yeah, that's true. Let's have it right. RP FIFA. How are we doing, Geezer?
I'm great, mate. How are you? Glad to have
you
back.
I'm all right. I'm all right. Yeah. Yeah, nice one, Geezer. I had to take a couple of days, mate. I've been
yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? I travelled all that way and it's big journey, man. What are we saying?
Yeah, for sure. I'm great. I just wanted to touch up on something. I think one thing I don't think that we spoke about enough, and this could just maybe be me, but I do think when it's nothing against James and Chilwell, I always back them. I think they're great players, but I think they're not fully fit yet. But when Ruben Loftus-Cheek and especially Cucurella came on, the attack was a lot more productive, I think, because Cucurella's being a lot more direct with passing. That's obvious because Chilwell's had a horrible injury. So it's good he's got minutes, but he's going to have to be eased back into these at his best. So that's why Cucurella's just naturally better because he's been training at his best. But then I heard some people on the Panda streams going, oh, Mountain Kai was shit. But I guarantee you, if Mountain Kai had service from Cucurella instead of Chilwell, I think they'd have shown a lot better because Chilwell wasn't match fit for that game. He did a great shift for someone who's been out for like a year, but he's been out for a year, so he hasn't been the same player he was before his injury, which was understandable. So I think when we get him back in, I think he'll aid the attack a lot more. Because don't remember, Reece James was like our top goal scorer at the beginning of the season last year when he was at his best. So, and he's also had a bad injury, so I think we just need to be patient, let them come back into their game, and I'm not worried about our attack at all.
Nah, neither am I. They all think that we need Aubameyang, Zaha, and all these fucking deadwood players.
It's ridiculous. I don't know why we're bending over fucking Aubameyang, a washed player. I hear people go, oh, well, his last year at Arsenal was shit because he fell out with Arteta. But, I mean, if Body's trying to be a statement kind of person, which I think he is trying to be, I don't think backing Tuchel's getting him a 33-year-old washed Arsenal striker who's about to retire in 2 years, whose game was heavily reliant on his pace, and pace goes with age. So he's not a Giroud type of player. He's a fucking Aubameyang. So I think he's a washed player. I don't want him at my club, and I don't want Zaha because if he was so good, he wouldn't be exiting his prime so that Crystal Palace for his whole career. And he had to change nationalities because he can even get into the England squad. He's not as good as people think he is out to be. He just shines in the Crystal Palace team because like a Danny Ings and a Mitrovic, he looks like a fucking god in a shit team. But in reality, he's just he's an average player for a top 4 club who's just in a lower team. So I think we're kind of overrating them a lot. I think it's ridiculous.
No, I wouldn't touch him with a barge pole. I wouldn't touch Aubameyang. I wouldn't touch Depay. The only player that I would definitely want to go and buy is a Neymar, Frankie de Jong, a Declan Rice, and I like Guardiola, and I do like Fofana. They're the only players that I like. I do think we need a right wing back.
We have today. Reports are saying that Tuchel wants a right back, not to be a backup, but he wants a right back to come and challenge for Reece James' position to give him direct competition. I'm not sure there's an, I don't believe any of this shit, but I'm just saying that has come out.
Who said that though? Who said it?
I'll get.
Oh, you just cut out. Geese.
You know?
Yeah, now I can hear you, yeah.
Yeah, so I had to close the app. I don't know who sent it. I can quickly cut out while this other guy talks, and I'll get the oh hi Tony. I'll get the message and I'll come back and tell it to you. Just 1 second.
All right, cool. All right, no worries. Big up, Tone. My God.
Yeah, you're right, Johnny. How you doing, guys?
Come on, up the Chels. Up the Chels.
Chels, mate. Absolutely. I have to say, Johnny, what a fucking incredible show tonight has been. Loved every single minute. Couldn't agree more with everything you said, basically, mate. Bang on the money as usual, my friend. And what we got to remember, of course, is these people are very much the face of our supporter base, and they are people that have had it. The agenda for them has always been, the ambitions of themselves has always been to get themselves to where they are right now. And if you look at it right now, they're all now on TalkSport, aren't they? They're all now on Faces now. And what you'll find, of course, then with people like that, it will no longer be, if ever they were, with a Chelsea bias or with a Chelsea thought process being at the top of the agenda. It will now be saying things that deliberately are there to create controversial responses, you know what I'm saying? And not necessarily for the best interest at Chelsea at heart. Absolute bollocks, listen, the supporters, the one thing I thought our supporters base always had was complete and utter integrity. In other words, we were never anything like those fucking goon wipes up the road. We all know what they're all about. That they're called Banter FC for a fucking reason. And I always thought our supporter base was completely and utterly a different kettle of fish. Unfortunately, we now have people that kind of forget very, very fucking quickly things. We all know how we fucking felt when we beat Manchester City to land our second Champions League. Yeah, we also completely dissect with the world club. How many finals have we been to with Thomas Tuchel? This is without his own fucking side.
Exactly, Tone. Yes.
It really fucking gets my fucking goat, mate. The way people have got such poor fucking memories, man, and they don't take any consideration into what we went through as a football club, as a supporter base. It was. Do you know what? It was actually
horrible
almost
last year.
Criminal the way it was all done. Yeah, let's have it right. None of it was right. None of it was correct. We had, literally everyone, and I mean, when I say that, I mean the mainstream media were totally anti us. Right? Let's have it right. We couldn't even fucking sing for our ex-owner. Yeah, everything about it was almost we had to feel fucking embarrassed, and I'll never fucking forget. Yeah, after that League Cup final against Liverpool. And after the game, feeling pretty fucking cheesed off. Not only the fact that we lost after 120 minutes of fucking penalties, let's have it right, 11-10. It could have gone either way, but we lost the game.
Yeah.
Incredible game of football. But still, you want to win, yeah, at the end of the day. And I remember coming out of that game having to I've run the gauntlet, right, because I was waiting for John, which took a bit of time. So I'm now fucking going through Wembley Park with thousands of fucking Scousers. So eventually I get to my car, right? I get in the car, and obviously you put a bit of Talks fucking sport on, and there was that fucking
mate.
Danny fucking Kelly, that fucking Tottenham prick, yeah. And he said, and I tell you now, right, I almost thought, do you know what? What's the fucking point when you got arseholes like him? He said, in a way, he goes, I was really, really rooting for Liverpool. I was dead chuffed they won on that particular occasion. He said, because you just wouldn't have sat right for me had Chelsea won that game. And I just thought, do you know what? This is just bollocks, yeah? This is total bollocks. It was incessant. Let's have it right. Every man and his dog had 2 pennyworths to say about us. That arsehole channel, right, AFTV, right, fucking literally run every... Should Chelsea throw away their medals? You know, really and truly look at the morality of this and the morality of that and everything else. You know who you fucking were. Absolute arsewipes, the lot of you, right, okay? And as supporters, right, we really had to run the gauntlet. And you know what? It was strength, yeah? Strength of character, yeah? As supporters, right, we're Chelsea FC, we're a different fucking kettle of fish, right? And we don't need arseholes and wankers going on to national radio fucking piling it on, right, for no reason whatsoever. I mean, let's have it right here. We haven't won at Goodison for what? That 5 occasions, right? Our last 5 occasions, and we got 3 points at the weekend. We weren't fantastic. We weren't brilliant. We weren't on our fucking mettle, but who fucking was this weekend, yeah? The truth of the matter is, right, why are we fucking scared of Spurs? We've beaten 4 times out of 4 last fucking season. Do you know they won once in 30, is it 39 games? 40 games at Stamford Bridge? And we're sitting here. Listen, psychologically, yeah, we'll always have the fucking edge, yeah? And man for man, player for player, we've got a better team, a better squad, and a better fucking manager. And let's not fucking forget who we are, yeah? Never fucking doubt that. Never doubt it, right? And yet we got arseholes like that and idiots like that fuel the fire, right? Create the divisions, right? Okay. Create the seeds of doubts, right? So that the mainstream media can act upon it and like small acorn, they can turn into a fucking tree. And next thing you've got, right, is the Chelsea supporters are not behind Tuchel. You don't need that shit.
Full of shit, all of them, every single
we're
one
all
of them.
behind Thomas Tuchel.
Yeah,
He was an absolute incredible, done an incredible job, right, standing up to all of that bollocks, right. He represented us like an incredible ambassador, right. And we know what they're like. We know what the mainstream media are like. Listen, we've got enough fucking enemies, yeah, whether it's other supporters through their jealousy, people like Gary Neville, right, with their agendas, again, through jealousy, right. We know where it all comes from. It doesn't come from a good place, let's put it like that. It comes from a jealous perspective. But what we don't need, right, is our own fucking fan base, right, acting in that particular way. And I'm afraid the likes of Rory Jennings, right, okay, and, you know, what I heard today, obviously, they're always going to come out with stuff like that, yeah, right? You can't change that factor. But what we can do, right, okay, is the rest of us, right, can pull against it, yeah? You don't have to follow that shit, yeah? You don't have to support that shit, right? You can have your own fucking brains and, you know, we have to back what we do know. And what we do know right now is we're building something incredible. This is the start of new beginnings, new foundations. We've got a fucking chairman or an owner, right, that's backing us, right? Monetary wise, he's going out and he's trying to do what. Who cares whether he's into this player and into that player? Fucking fair play to the man, yeah? Fair fucking play to the man. But we've also, and this is what really pisses me off, got quality fucking players. Quality players, yeah? We have got some absolute quality players in our football team. And listen, last season, for all our endeavours and all the things that were up against us, we finished 3rd. Quarterfinals of the Champions League, should have gone through and face another semi-final of the Champions League again, right? We got to League Cup final, FA Cup final, 120 minutes both games, penalties both games. Come on, yeah, we're talking like a spot kick away from winning both of those. World Club champions, won the UEFA Super Cup. I mean, where do you want to go with this? You know what I mean? The man is an absolute fucking genius. He's a psychological. He's advanced. He's advanced.
Tone,
right?
did you know about
it
his
pisses me
tactics?
off, you know.
Yeah, facts, Tone. You landed the minerals. I love it. Love it.
Yeah.
Let's
Cheers,
have
mate.
it right. But his tactics against Everton was fucking elite. No one wants to talk about that. They want to talk about all the negatives, all right? But
Does my nut,
how he made sure that Mount couldn't get man marked, right, was the key. Because the fact that they couldn't man mark him because he was so fucking far in the front line, and he wasn't dropping in, but he was stretching. Him and Havertz were stretching them out, allowing the wing backs to push them back in, so that we could get our pivot up. And there was no way of them tracking up, because if they did try and man mark Havertz or Mount, they leave gaps for Sterling, because Sterling's elite at finding the pockets. And this is how we created few chances. It was always going to be a game of few chances. That game, we know that. Goodison Park is just tough to go to.
It's a difficult place to go.
The fact that we won and got the 3 points, didn't concede, and we didn't play well, tells you we're fucking quality.
Yeah, and not just that though, Johnny. It's the psychological factor, right? Could you imagine if we lost that game, right? Okay, you know, on Saturday night, right? And then we're going into the second game, right? Under pressure now already. We're playing our biggest rivals. Let's have it right. We don't want to lose that game, yeah? I think all of us, right? We want to win, but we take a draw, won't we? Because we know we're up against, right? The fact of the matter is, you know, had we lost that game, right, things have been completely different. But we didn't. We come away with 3 points. And it didn't really matter how we played that game. It was just that we got 3 points, right? We get through it. Another week passes. Another moment for us to concentrate on clearing the decks. I see Timo Werner, is now, it looks like he's going to go back. You know, we get 30 million pounds, you know, 30 million euros, isn't it? Hakim Ziyech. Listen, you know, and we will get another centre half. We will get De Jong. I think we'll get De Jong, Johnny. I really do. From what I'm hearing, I watched the Man United channel today, right? Not because I want to watch Man United, but because it was all about De Jong. And what they were saying was that this criminal stuff, right, that they're now threatening, right? Okay, Laporte, he's going back on the original Barcelona board, saying that there was discrepancies, and they're actually going to take it to the police, the whole situation. So it's either basically shut down contracts.
That Ben Jacobs goes out and says, "Oh, it's just a bluff to force De Jong to make a decision."
Whether it is or whether it isn't, you're certainly not going to. If you was a De Jong, you wouldn't want to fucking stay there, would you? Why would you want to stay there? When people treat you that like that.
And fuck
I mean, it's incredulous, really, what they've got away with, really, isn't it, Johnny? When you think about it.
Yeah, but
I mean,
everyone
really don't know how
they've got
they're
everyone
doing
in their pocket, Tone. They've got everyone in their pocket.
That's
what Roman had.
Johnny, how are you guys?
Yeah, I'm
All
good,
right,
Steve. Big up to you, geezer.
How you doing, Steve? Sorry, Steve. I was on one
I'm
there,
not too
mate.
bad, mate. You feeling better, Tony?
No, do you know what? I am and I'm not, mate. Do you know, obviously I didn't go Saturday. I felt fucking shit. Do you know, I've had this now for fucking 12 days. 12 fucking days.
I didn't want to plug my
mean?
nose, by the way. I just wanted to. I'm gathering my little rant.
Yeah, go on, Steve. Land
in my head. Let's with the whole couple of hours or 2.5 hours. Let's take the last 3 years with Chelsea Football Club. We were stopped by going into the transfer market. We sold the club. We were sanctioned. Them 3 things alone, right? Yeah. And the one thing to say is we're still picking up trophies. We've still been in the top 4, right? And the abuse we're getting is dumbfounding. And the reason why I just want to bring that to the fore is that when you take what's happened to Man United, how long Arsenal Football Club, Tottenham, how long Liverpool took, don't you think that all these negative people, just that alone, sanctioned, selling the club, and when we're sanctioned, we were written off.
Yeah.
Right, and then we can go into the transfer market. Look where we are, right? And it isn't pretty at the moment. We know what happened to Everton, but we got the 3 points. So I just want to get that. If anyone's listening, think about that. Sanctioned, selling the club. The government wanting to bring Chelsea football down to a degree. Everyone writing us off. We're not doing too bad, are we? You know,
of course we ain't.
No.
Of course we ain't.
So that's
the gaffer hasn't even started.
Right there.
The gaffer hasn't even started. He hasn't even got his own team yet. Look at Klopp
What's
and
all
Pep.
the
They built their
agendas?
teams because
What's
it's the
all the
media.
agendas, Johnny, with all
I
these
don't know, mate.
people on these platforms?
Because Steve, these guys, the
There's
guy
no
who played on
realism, that's why.
Talksport, the guy who played the Rory Jones, all these guys that got platforms, they're part of the brown envelopes, mate, of the media setting a narrative, and they're using our own to campaign against our own football club. That's how fucked it is. That's what they're actually doing. They're using our own to campaign against our own football club, right? To set a narrative to disrupt the fan base, to put pressure on Tuchel so it fucks up our chance of winning anything or competing. And that is the reality. That's the minerals I just landed there. And that's what it is. And that's why I don't stand for it. That's why I got my channel geese. No one's going to fucking say that on here.
The narrative on this channel, your channel, is just we say it as it is, right? Call out the people having a go at the manager and everything else, because in real terms, if we really were in that bad position, I'm sure you, Tony, myself would be saying something. But give it a break. Let's get the season going. It was really quite ugly on Saturday, but we kept losing there. Even when we had 80%, 70% of the game the last few years, we didn't come away with any points.
Exactly.
So you know what? It's not too bad, is it?
And on top of that, we're not match sharp. We're not match fit. We've got players coming back from fucking major injuries. We've got no lead up to this game. We've gone in there. The gaffer's landed it. He's got us the 3 points, clean sheet. Players that haven't even played for us, played in Tuchel's system, haven't played. They've come from Serie A in different leagues, and they come in, all right, and we landed. We had Cucurella come on the pitch, looked like he seamlessly fit in. We had fucking Brozier look quite decent. Kai Havertz and Mason Mount, where they've given instructions to stretch them out on the right and Sterling to go in the middle and try and break up and disrupt them, which we did. Georgie was Georgie as he is. Kante was doing Kante things. Silva and Koulibaly put in 2 world-class fucking tackles. Mendy made a world-class save. Asby had a decent performance. And we fucking won the game and took points from a ground that we never win at. And the only time we won is when we won the leagues. That's the last time we won it. And I would be fucking surprised if we go this season, we get a Frankie de Jong, we get a fucking attacker, and we get another defender. And I think we go and win the fucking league. It wouldn't surprise me the way the gaffer is.
What is this agenda with Chelsea Football Club? I mean, I haven't been on this social
because we're not Liverpool
thing.
United
I just got my
or
bag.
City.
And I came on, Johnny. I saw your stream. My sons are Chelsea supporters. They're on obviously social media, and I came on 6 weeks ago, and I watch all these other channels to educate myself. Right. And I'm here for a reason, because you say it the way it is. I want to say it the way it is. Right. And that this is what I've been sucked into, this channel here. And some of these agenda driven people that are click merchants and everything else, I see what they're trying to do. But some of the ones that have got 8 and 12 or up to 8, 9 panelists, they all think they're football manager. They've all got the answers. They're all giggling and squabbling, and
it's ridiculous.
Some of them are quite rude, and I don't buy it. And I got blocked. I won't say whose channel. I got blocked the other day because I was calling one of them out. And when I said something to one of them on the chat, he said, "Oh, I'd like to rip into the chat." And I thought, "Bring it on, mate. You have no idea, son. Do you know what I mean? Just bring it on." Because that's why with you, John, I'll back you up, and we're going to meet up with Tony the weekend, and we'll have a little chat, right? And we'll be the same type of people. And if people want to bring it on, then bring it on, mate. Not a problem, because I tell you what, well, we'll talk about it. But
we don't know. We never get any shit, mate. We don't get no shit.
And
Yeah,
I'm
that's the
actually
thing,
looking forward, Tony, to seeing some of these channel people.
Yeah,
and I want
well,
to see me. I want them to look at my
it's all
face
outside.
and say,
It's all outside
that's
the
that
Britannia
Steve
Gate.
comic. I don't care about my name. I even put my email address on the chat because you know what? I've had a checkered life. If you want to bring it on to me, then bring it. Do you know what I mean? But I'm here just to give my opinion.
Listen, let's have
If
it
you wanna
right.
start-
Ain't no one stepping to me, Tony, or anyone, mate. Like, listen, you know what I mean? Tone's proper, like, and you're proper Chelsea, Steve, yeah? Let's have it right. You've been to fucking how many games? More games than me, probably, yeah?
Do you know
You
what?
guys
There's
are
another
older than
point.
me, but
Let me bring this point up. Some of these people, Tony brought this up, have they even been to Chelsea game? Have they
They
been
live
to
in
one,
Australia.
four,
They live in
5? You know, I lived in Chelsea. I mean, it's no big deal, but, you know, you feel connected. You know, I'm not a young kid Chelsea boy, but I'm a Chelsea person. And my daily life was seeing Chelsea players all over the place because I lived right there, right? And I'm looking to plan to go back there soon. And I'm only down the road. And it brings a certain kind of, not proudness, but you feel like a member of the community. Do you know what I mean? Because you're from Chelsea, for fuck's sake. You're not some prick from South Asia. It's on his phone at 4 a.m. talking shit about how he could do a better job than Tuchel. What? I mean, really?
I would go on, Tone. Go on.
Sorry, I was born Chelsea Westminster Hospital. I'm a West London supporter that's been going home and away regular since 1982. And you know, I wrote out cheques for Chelsea Football Club for the Save the Bridge campaign, like I'm sure you did too, Steve. Yeah, we done whatever we had to do to keep our club afloat.
I don't know who's older, me or you, Tony. I bet I'm older than you.
I'm 57, buddy. I'm 57.
I'm 62, geezer.
Wow,
and still in the gym, kicking arse,
Look at him. Look, he's full of minerals, isn't he? He's full of minerals,
mate. Yeah.
Listen,
we all are.
Johnny, I
we
told
all
you.
are, but we do come from a different generation, right? So we're not.
Listen, let's have it right, Tony. Yeah,
it's a different generation. Let's put it that way.
Minerals comes. Yeah, from my father-in-law. Yeah, who passed away. Yeah, he grew up in the East End. Yeah, he grew up in the East End, and he was around a lot of heavies. And he would always say minerals. Yeah, and that's where it comes from, because the minerals back then is that, you know what it is? It's the heavy stuff. Yeah.
Johnny, sorry if I'm shouting, because obviously I know me. I get
no, you ain't shouting. You ain't shouting.
Bit of excitement, and I get loud. My mum was Welsh. She was brought up in the valleys in Merthyr Tydfil, where women used to fight like men, right? And my mum used to beat us up as kids. And so I get very loud. But no, the minerals, I've got a lot of people around London that I know, and a lot of some geezers. One of them, I'll say his name, Roy, out of South London mob. And the minerals was his chat, mate. You know what I mean? So when I saw
see what I mean?
Do you know what I mean? I was drawn to it. When I saw minerals, I heard that chat for years. You know, I used to bring him to the games. I used to fly in from Florida, right? I had my place down in Chelsea Harbour, right? And I used to walk down, right, for a couple of years.
Straight as nose.
And it was great. So I'm hoping to, I didn't go to hardly any games last year, but I'm hoping to. I'll see you guys on Sunday. I'm bringing my son up.
Be there Sunday. Don't matter how I feel, I'm going to be there. So I should be.
Where are you sitting, Steve? Where you? What stand you in?
I'm in the West upper. I had to in the end, because we've been so unorganised, had to buy a ticket for 240 quid each for me and my son.
The West View. Yeah,
I got because
slate the West, mate.
So unorganised.
Tone's in the West.
I'm a West, mate.
Yeah, well, we can meet before, and what I want to do. So I didn't get back to you guys for Saturday, but I left a message on Try, didn't I? And I'm not a social media guy. So
what's your Twitter? What's your Twitter, Tone?
Tony, John, I lost my phone last week.
Oh,
and I've only been on Twitter for a couple of months.
Well, we'll exchange numbers before the weekend, and we'll meet up. Yeah. 100%. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
we'll do it backstage if you want. Sort that out.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that.
But yeah, so
Strange
like,
numbers.
listen, you get what this
But
is all
you
about
don't have
here.
to explain, I suppose, how committed you are or how Chelsea you are or whatever,
No,
right?
no, it's
'Cause
not.
I
No.
look at Chelsea, it is a big family. It is a big family, right? We aren't the same club that we were, you know, back then. We were a different animal. We're a global giant now, and I respect all Chelsea fans no matter where they are. That said, right, I think there's a decorum, or at least there's a point to everything, right, where you have to remember what we are, yeah, as a fan base. We fucking ain't Arsenal, you know. We're a bit more like Tottenham, yeah. We're a bit more in your face, if you know what I'm saying, right? But what I'm trying to say is we don't fucking make it easier for these arseholes to throw scorn at us, yeah. So we need to remember that. And when you see things like that, I ain't gonna lie, guys. I found that really difficult to listen to that shit earlier.
I did too.
I can't handle it. I can't.
Stuff on
can't
my
handle it no more.
stream, the stuff I put on my stream, or
Yeah.
something
Too
you heard
much.
before.
The like
I just done
genie
it.
guy.
Yeah, I just done it to
Yeah.
mud them. But I want to clarify something. Yeah, we're not saying fans abroad are not Chelsea fans. What
No,
we're
that's
saying
not what I
is-
was saying, by the
No,
way.
No.
I was just
what we're
saying the deep meaning when
Yeah.
you've got young people that were blocking me and talking about, yeah, on the pivot, double pivot this, and I know this, and Tuchel this, and I'm and about Chelsea Football Club, and they ain't got it right. And I'm thinking, you know, when it means something to you, and you grew up in the area, and you've been to Chelsea for 30, 40 years, and you've got people just talking these narratives
and slating our
it
club.
can piss you off. You know, that's
Then I
all.
guess
That's all.
Yeah, because
Go
I've
on,
been
Chelsea
growing
old
up in
boys.
Chelsea all my life because I am 15 and I've lived like 5 minutes from the stadium and I love it. And I haven't been to many games
How
because my
old?
dad. I'm 15 and I've
Big
lived.
up to the geezer. He's got the minerals to come on here at 15
Rip,
years old.
Rip,
Let's
go
have
on,
it
mate.
right.
Listen,
Come
Rip,
on.
do us a favour. Rip,
Come
do us a
on.
favour. Get your face on, geezer.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
show
put-
your face, mate.
Come
Show
on.
your face.
Be part
You
of the
must listen.
minerals.
I'll
Does
put-
There you
your
go.
mum know you're on?
Let's have it
Yeah.
right. Let's have it
Not taking the
right,
piss.
bruv.
Yeah.
Johnny,
Come
not taking the
on.
piss. Is his mum all right with it? No, I ain't taking the piss. He's 15,
No,
isn't he?
no,
Oh
that's
Yeah?
no,
true.
it's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
fine.
Is your mum?
No, it's fine.
Is she all right? Yeah?
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I got
Is your
very
mum all right? I
good
better not
parents.
swear because with me and
No,
Tony,
it's
especially, we've got a
fine.
bit of a mouth.
R.I.P.
No, I-
FIFA,
Sorry,
everyone. Let's have it
Tony.
right.
Sorry, Tony.
He's just landed his own minerals. Yeah, he's had the bollocks and the minerals to show his face. I didn't
I
show
tell
my
you,
face
enough
for a year and a
respect.
half. Yeah, a year and a half. Not because I didn't have the minerals to do it. I just didn't want people to see me because I'm that sort of geezer. But listen, you might not want to feel like that, but you've just gone and done it in an instant, in a blink. No fucking question about it. Come on, RIP FIFA. Big up to you. Lovely to meet
I
you.
tell you what, big
face-to-face.
up,
You too.
Rip, because you know what? I see these guys arguing on these panel shows.
Yeah,
And
it
they're
does my
giving
head
it
in.
to each other. And I'm thinking, when I look at somebody, I want to look at their eyes. And I'm thinking, if you're going to start arguing, at least know who you're arguing with. Let's see who has this opinion.
Yeah.
That's all. Right. And I think, it's only in my opinion, if you're going to come on one of these shows, one of these media things, show your effing face, right? Don't
You know what?
hide
No, I can't be a hypocrite in that sense because
I know that.
I
I know
didn't
that,
do
Johnny,
it, geezer, for a long time. Do you know what I mean?
You know, I said to you, I did rip you last week, didn't I? I said you took 18 months. Not that I knew. It's only you told me.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, course. It's because I was private in it, but obviously, like, you know, listen. The fact that RIP's done it, like, respect to you, geezer. 15 years old. That's
Enough
bottle,
respect.
mate. Bottle, mate. That's bottle. Proper minerals.
Big up, Julius.
Love
How you
that.
doing, man?
Come on, Julius, my guy. Land the minerals. He always comes in here, muds the fuck out of Arsenal
Yes,
every time he
Julius.
comes on here. He lands it, mate.
Big up, everyone. Happy to be here. Sorry I'm late because I was stuck on a call at work, but just finished. Happy to be here.
Nice one, man.
Well,
Good to
when
see you.
Johnny said about coming on, I was in the middle of going from one place where we are, and I had to come and pick a Chinese up for my missus over here. And you didn't even get my message, did you? I sent you my email and that and said I'd be about 10:15, but I just wanted to come on. So Yeah, good to see you
Gobbled
guys.
it down quick. Did you gobble it down quick?
I haven't eaten, mate.
Oh, bless, man.
The Minerals
Get
FC
your
is more
chopsticks
important
out.
to me, and we're gonna
Steve's got
build
more
this.
priorities. Yeah.
I'd like when I said earlier on in one of the chats, Johnny, is I said that if you can get 3, 4, 5, 6 people of the same type attitude on a show, talking the same language, it almost bolsters you up because you've got your own little panel with the same type of attitude. Go into the games. Do you know what I mean? You grow strength in numbers because you're
of course.
these social media things. You get attacked different places and stuff, but that's what I would like to see. But that's my opinion.
Listen, I'm open to having you guys.
If someone
on,
just put Tony, rest in peace. Pick up Julius, Tony R.I.P. Fucking hell.
Tony R.I.P.
And Steve. I did that, mate.
Big up, Ripper. Go on, man.
Tony, you're one of a kind. You are an absolute legend.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks, man. I want my ashes on the pitch, mate. We'll put it out there.
Come to the bridge, Julius. When are you coming to the bridge, geezer? All the way from Canada.
Well, I'm actually planning it. I'm thinking either this fall or early 2023.
Love that.
Okay.
And I'm trying to also maybe move to England with my.
Oh, you got to do that, mate.
Yeah,
from where?
Expensive, man.
Julius, from where?
From Canada.
Canada.
I work in a company that is global, so they do have offices in England. So it is a possibility. It would be a dream, because
escape Trudeau.
I would make sure to almost, if I am able to go to as much as possible, as many games as possible, and yeah, no, I would love to live in England, to be honest, and meet you all in person. But not. I missed
Julius, I used to fly in and out. I lived in Boca Raton, Florida, and Chelsea, and I used to fly in and out. And I tell you what, the greatest thing is when I was watching Sky Sport, and my mate used to come up from near Buckinghamshire. Some of my old mates where I used to live, they'd come up, park the car, we'd walk down the street to the game. Man. And I tell you what, coming in from America, because you miss the English thing, but after a few weeks, you want to get in the sun. So you kind of went backwards and forwards. But no, you'll love it, mate. You'll love the games, especially meeting some of the on the game day to meet some of the boys, have a couple of beers, sometimes have a meal. Right. I tell you what, I know about you, Tony, Johnny. I used to love it, man. You know what I mean?
Can I just say something though? We're living easy blues. Thanks, man. Tony, don't worry. R.I.P. equals real in person.
Yeah, he meant R.I.P. FIFA. R.I.P. FIFA coming on.
Thanks, man. That's made me feel a bit better. Do you know what I mean?
I
used to have.
He wasn't saying that. So.
Fucking thinking, oh mate. Does he know something? I hope not. Fuck me.
No, man, he wouldn't.
I want to see at least another 6 fucking Champions League trophies, mate. Please. I used to have a bit of a. There he is, the old fucking brown envelope man himself, and he is part of the clique now. And that's the thing you have to kind of get our heads around.
Yeah.
It don't matter, and he comes from privilege. Let's be honest, he comes from that background. That's always been his background. It's not like he just suddenly, become this incredible football supporter. Nothing about the original first Chelsea channel was organic. It was, it was chosen for a reason because of his background. Yeah. Same with Sophie Rose. Let's be honest.
Sellouts. There are sellouts.
Well, they'd be the first to admit, right? Okay, they come from money. They come from privilege. You can't deny that factor, right?
That's where they. About, Tony?
You sold your soul for that shit.
Roy Jennings.
Oh, you can see that. With the way he is, I mean,
he's an ex-actor, isn't he? He's been EastEnders. He's done a lot of stuff.
When you're from the UK, we all know to a certain degree what class we were born into. Obviously, with money, it changes, but doesn't change you if you're the salt of the earth and you have them staunch morals and you just don't. Not you don't give a fuck, but you protect what you are because you brought up as a child and a kid. Right, and that's the way it is, and nothing can ever change the shell of a person. Whether you've got,
you can tell he's well educated. he's very well educated. Well, when I say that, I don't mean that in a he's an he's exceptional compared to everybody else, because I don't ever believe that. But what I'm saying is he's been in he's been in the right places, hasn't he? Yeah, so he's part of the clique, and he's now made it to where really he wanted to always to be. So
fucking hell.
Who?
Yeah.
What did you just say?
Well, if you read it, you'll see what. Fucking hell. Jeez. I ain't reading it out. You read it out, Johnny.
I'll read it out. Shall I read it out?
Yeah.
Sophie, do we know who Sophie Rose is?
You know, don't you?
I've seen her before on some channels. You know
what channel does she run?
She was with the.
She's a model, isn't she?
Right?
She's a pretty girl.
Is that the one with dark hair? No.
Well, yeah.
Didn't she work with you, Tony, for a bit as well?
Well, it depends on what you mean by work. She was originally with Rory, wasn't she? A part of the original cast, and then that got closed down, wasn't it? Fremantle, and then they started up CFC Fans TV, didn't they? Well, it was actually a different name.
Yeah,
and then it was her on her own. And then Rory got himself into some trouble, didn't he? You remember he come out with something, and the entire fan base went against him, didn't they? On CFC Fans TV, so he had to.
What did he say?
He backed off. I don't know. He said something. It was ridiculous or something. Like, it was really ridiculous. Maybe someone out there can say, but he literally had to kind of quit, because it was pretty bad. And then there was something to do with because they used to sit in and it used to be in the director's box, didn't they? It was some people from Arab Emirates or something. Excuse me. Yeah.
Shout out Chelsea old boys. So a bit right. They're coughing up blood, the other London clubs. We see things they'll never see. Let's have it right. Up the Chelsea, up the Minerals FC. We'll go.
Never
move. They'll never see it. They're never FC. That's what they are.
Well, let's have it right. That this year, this coming season, I'm sure everyone's going to agree with me here. Tottenham and Spurs have carried the biggest minerals or the biggest balls out front, to where they're very positive. Now, all I want is the Chelsea fan base and the team and everything else to be on the same page, because we need to make sure we got our stuff in order. I don't want to be talking about, oh my God, this and that and all the negative stuff, because we need everything we've got. Because of the reasons I started off with my statements 20 minutes ago. We've gone through some serious shit over the last few years, right? And because we're Chelsea, we're still right in the mix. As you know, the other teams, especially Man United and Arsenal, fell behind. So we need to be all together on this, which is why you were ranting earlier on, Johnny, and a lot of the people were very peed off because of all the negative news.
I didn't even know about all this stuff with Nini, because I don't follow him. So it's only the RFP told me, and the people in the chat, they'll dictate and they'll tell me, have you heard what this person said, that person? Because I'll stay out of it. All right. And it's only when I go into it, it just triggers me and I just fucking lose my head, and then I have to mud them all. And I will mud them, and I'll continue to mud them. It's not a problem for me.
The thing is,
someone made a statement earlier on about how many followers he's got, 154,000. So let's get it right. Let's get it right. This is just the start of this channel, right? Now, whatever comes on in the next year or two or three, right, obviously it's your channel, Johnny, you do what you want, but we're going to come up with some ideas to build this channel, if you allow, because obviously I'm supporting you. If you tell me to fuck off, then it's fine. But I mean, let's see what happens in 3, 4, 5 years. Because I did some research on a therapy channel, George Benson, Nini, and that, and they've all been going 3, 4, 5 years.
Yeah,
so they should be where they are, and a lot of them are. Their whole package is around getting members. They don't do. I mean, what Johnny's doing. Even last week, I thought, fuck, he's working his bollocks off. It was 3-4 hours. I know he drove up the weekend, which is what I was going to do. I was actually going to come and pick you and Lewis up, but I left a message. I'm going to find out why you didn't get it. But Saturday, I'm glad on Saturday morning he never saw it. But no, I had a ticket if I wanted it, and I was going to come pick you guys up. But anyway,
yeah, I'm still recovering, Steve. I'm still recovering. Still recovering.
Where we can any other games, if you want to share the load, then let's do it. Right, I can always come up, pick you up, and drive. Not a problem.
Yeah, I respect that.
Where do you live, Steve?
At the moment, I live just outside London. Do you know where Berkshire and Buckinghamshire is?
Yeah.
I live just outside. Well, do you know Maided, Marlow, High Wycombe area?
Oh yeah, I know it.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of, I have lived anywhere in that section in West London, but at the moment I'm there. I'm actually in the process of trying to get just off the King's Road.
I'm on wheel.
There's a little place there. Anyway, I don't want to give away what I'm doing. I'm actually in process of a deal on that because my son's at Southampton University doing journalism and everything and media.
Wow.
But he's a little bit shyer than me. And I said to him, why don't you, I said, I brought you up and I said, look at all these people. I said, some of them, I'm not going to mention names, that's unfair because I've looked at everybody. I said, they haven't got a fucking clue. I said, start a little channel. I said, get involved with some people and have it as a long-term view. I said, I enjoy going on with these guys already. I said, if you want a little bit of help. But the bottom line is I'm happy to go and meet you guys, come up the weekend and we can have a right old laugh. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. It's what it's all about.
Over. What about last FIFA's? Is it FIFA?
R.I.P. FIFA. Yeah, he's saying rest in peace FIFA because he's fucking piss poor, isn't it? It's gone downhill.
I wasted too much money on that. The issue is my dad loves F1, so yeah.
I want to actually. I saw the Blue Lounge in the chat. Mo, he's one of my close friends. A great channel as well.
Did you? Where's that?
Big up to Mo.
Oh yeah, big up, Mo. Lovely to see you.
So maybe we could form and forge networks, of the real deal type people. Do you know what I'm saying? And
do you know what?
As you say. You
know what, Tony? You're right. Put your heads together with some people with a bit of smarts, and there's so many different types of thing you can do. It's slightly different, right? To bring on more people, because let's face it, there's millions of people around the world, right? And these channels have got. He's got 6,000. He's got 10,000. He's been on 5 years. He's got 100,000. I mean. You just got to use your noodle, bring people on. You're not going to be, let's say, you're not going to. A lot of people won't like the way this channel is because number one, there's a lot of swearing. A lot of people don't like that. A lot of two, it's confrontational. But there's a lot of people around the world that would actually find this very. I'm trying to think of the word. I've read a lot of chat and they find it very. Oh God! Give me a word. Something that's not relaxing.
Therapeutic minerals therapy. It's minerals therapy, man. It's fucking. I say it how it is. I don't hold back. And the thing is, right? The way I am is I could have 500k subscribers. I could have 1 million subscribers. I still won't go on the fucking media platform. I'll still be on here. I'll still be doing what I want to do because they won't let me be what I want to be and how I am. I want to be a real fan. Like I want to be a proper fan on a channel, not a fucking bought brown envelope fan. Yeah, pushing a narrative that everyone else is pushing because they want to be with that media circle.
Exactly.
Fuck the media
That's exactly
circle.
what I was trying to get across.
Yeah, but that's what I am already. Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Defending the club as well, because I think a lot of the Chelsea fans I see around, they are afraid to speak up and defend the club. They get muddled. And they twerk. That really annoys me.
Julius, the other day, in the chat, I give my comments. I done 3 comments, and I
Will
was
says
actually
soothing.
I was put off into the what they call it. They put you in the what happens when they don't mind what you're saying? You go into the
censorship.
Blocked for about 5-10 minutes.
A timeout. Like
timeout.
Oh, that's
yeah.
in the chat.
Yeah.
That's in the chat. Timeout. Yeah.
Yeah.
But my mods will do that. I didn't realise my mods did act when I had all this spam.
Yeah,
They got
Johnny,
rid of it.
because
Big up to them. Yeah.
Messages,
Just get rid of it, don't
when
they?
you look at it, if a guy deletes a message, you'll still see it, Johnny. So, like, if a guy spams and it gets deleted, you'll still see it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I didn't realise, because I'm all new
Yeah.
to this game, like, and all this stuff
Yeah,
and whatever.
But
But the bottom line
Johnny,
is going to say, yeah.
Listen, what about you could have at certain games, right? Some of these people are out there that are supporters that never go to a game, right? You could actually put things like, I'm sure there's people out there would love to go to a game. I mean, it's pretty expensive. They're traveling and everything else. You could have a meet now and again with the Minerals FC meet at a boozer down in London with a couple of tickets for some that can't afford the trip. A lot of people out there are skint right now. Do you know what I mean? A lot of people are skint, and I'll even promote it. I'll put the money up to get some people out there that love Chelsea. They never go to a club. They might live in Carlisle or Liverpool, somewhere else, even in another country. That would be a real good PR thing. Somebody we would love to go to a game. We could get Julius as our first member. We'd pay for him to come across.
That's cool. So you raise money for people to come and go to the bridge.
Well, yeah, but you know, people that would really love to go, that are really, but know that they're proper fans, right, with your ideals, and instead of trying to sell shirts and give them all this bullshit, just a really nice gesture, in my opinion. That's what I think would be a nice thing.
Yeah, there's one there. Look, Ryan's in the chat. Look. I've been a fan for 18 years and I can't afford to go.
There you go.
That's the sort of person.
And you know the PR behind that, and to have it at a boozer, right, where you get, like they said, there's 100 of us, all Minerals subscribers and fans, and that would be a wonderful thing. I think that would be great myself.
Minerals FC firm.
Because we do get all the tickets, don't we? We always get all the tickets, you know. It's true, isn't it?
Yeah, and there's some games. I mean, this Tottenham game. I mean, I've got ticket touts as friends, and I'm obviously a Chelsea member for years, and I missed the boat. I had a lot of things going on in my life, and suddenly I realised I was behind the 8 ball, and I struggled. I had to pay 240 quid each. And if you look now across the board for a decent ticket, they're 300-400 quid. It's not cheap, is it?
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The cheapest ticket
okay.
going right now, only single tickets, Tony, is about 210 to 220 quid.
Yeah.
You know?
That's for the Westview, though, isn't it? The Westview's very dear. If you're on a membership and you go... sorry, Johnny, the cheapest ticket overall, for some reason, this game's really popular. I think because of the hype behind the Tottenham. Oh, it's a derby.
Game.
It's a derby, yeah.
Right?
It's a derby.
The cheapest ticket is about 210 quid, and they're dying out fast. So
is this touting? Are you talking about touts?
It's the bucket shops.
I'm on about online and
really?
any way you can get it.
Yeah.
You know, do you know any touts, you guys?
No.
Ticket touts.
No.
Well.
All right, you don't. All right. But no, online you can get.
I mean, to be honest with you now, I mean, we all know where they are on a match day. They're all outside the station, aren't they? And that first part of the walk.
It's just a difficult game. You know, some games there's plenty of tickets. This game on Sunday is a bit more difficult. I mean, it's a big game,
naughty as well. Be a bit naughty as well. It always is, isn't it? You know what I mean?
It will be naughty.
So should we talk about that? What's going to happen on Sunday? What our predictions are and everything? Or is that too?
Yeah, let's go for it. Yeah. He wants to go. He wants to start.
Julius, go on, give us your idea. You're the one with a lot of nous about the game. What do you think, mate?
I think we're gonna, you know, when you have someone who has been hypnotized or high on some good stuff, and you bring a bucket of cold water and you throw it at them, and you make them wake up to realize that they're not as big and as good as they think they are. I think that's what's going to happen to Spurs next game. And, you know, a lot of people may not feel confident to say it, but I will never give Spurs respect, no matter who's managing them. Never. Conte is a serial winner. I agree. He's a big manager. He's successful. I loved Conte at Chelsea. That is done now. But I'm never going to admit that Spurs is good and are going to have any relevance this season. And they're going to get spanked again at Stamford Bridge. Is it at Stamford Bridge at the game?
Yes.
Yeah, Stamford Bridge.
Yeah, they're going to get spanked, and they're going to sit down and realize that they're nothing. They will not win against us. I can't see it.
It's going to be a tough game, Julius. It's not going to be usually when we play the Spurs. For me, it's never an issue. I think there's a couple of times I've kind of had a second thought, but I'm thinking about it, and I'm glad we've got a week to prepare. I'm sure Tuchel, the TT, knows what he's up against because of Conte, because he's a world-class manager. We know that as Chelsea fans. And we have to be prepared, right? And it's as I say, it's good we've got a week to prepare. It's not going to be an easy game. We just, from my opinion, need to have a solid game, giving them nothing. We need to be very tight at the back because of their forward line.
And we will.
You know, I hope they're working on their fitness all week. And I'm glad we've got 5 subs as well, because we've got class in our whole squad. But it's going to be tough. You know, it's going to be a tough game. So what do you think, Tony?
Well, I was in the stadium in 1986 when Spurs come to our place and got I think it was a 2-0 victory. Gascoigne and Lineker, I think Lineker scored. And then after that game, we I think it was 39 undefeated games at Stamford Bridge. It's probably in modern football, and especially rivals, the most ridiculous record I think ever. And then of course they come to our place and they broke that record, didn't they? And funny enough, that was Antonio Conte. Do you know that? You know, all those years, and it was Conte as our manager that lost that game. And they come to our place and they beat us 3-1?
It was a bit of a shock, wasn't it? I remember that game.
Yeah, I remember them after the game.
And like, how did that happen? Kind of thing.
Yeah, it's crazy. But of course, normal service is kind of resumed, doesn't it?
We've got to remember, even at Spurs, that the one thing that I think for sure is at the moment, like Johnny said earlier on when he was ranting about it, he was right. We've had, from the sanctions, we've had a really hard start with so much organisation. The old Tuchel minerals has been put up with so much bullshit. We've had the bullshit from old concrete boots last year.
Yeah.
And then we couldn't really do any business with anyone until that club was rubber stamped that it was sold. So I think we're 4 to 8 weeks behind where Tottenham would be.
Yeah,
so that's the worry. They have on
it's
us.
Almost come at the wrong time, isn't it? I'd like to have played them.
You see what I'm saying? Because the other games are more the bottom half of the league, or the usual contenders. So this is going to be a tough ask. I think so long as we make sure, I would take a point right now. Not that I'm negative.
No,
I'm just saying.
I get what you're saying, but me personally, I don't think they're good enough to come to the Bridge and beat us. They've got a shit record at the Bridge, and the Gaffers won 7 times home and away against Spurs.
Yeah,
and
Johnny, did you hear what I said?
Hold on. Conte was manager last year and he mugged him off 3 times. Now, Conte might have improved his team a little bit, but he still ain't the quality of Chelsea. No way. Their best player is Harry Kane. That
Can I
is
just
it for
add
me.
to that?
There's no one of that world class level in that team. Apart
And
from
I
Salah.
think you can't have a record like that without some kind of mental fucking issue.
Mental block.
Yeah, so they must come to our place thinking they're almost defeated before they kick a ball.
The reason why I said what I
Mark?
said is only because of the start we've had. We've had a really tough start with the regime change. We were at the West. If you fly to America, you know, right? They this jet lag where they flew from one side of America to the other side, then back again, then we flew to Italy. Our side, not only have we got new players, but we're not fit yet. So we're just at a disadvantage to Spurs. They have that edge. That's all I'm trying to
I
say.
don't even think I wouldn't even say I don't think any Premier League team right now is fit. None of them are fit.
No, but some are more than others, mate.
Well, yeah, in parts of their team, but not as a whole team. They're not. You know, they're not. You're going to have areas in the team where they're not, and that's where we might capitalise on that. Me personally, I think players like Mount, Havertz, Sterling will step the fuck up. I think
they will step up, though, won't they?
I think everyone will step up. They'll raise their level because it's Spurs. Whereas Everton, they had to play tactically, very tactically, to make sure there's no sloppy mistakes, and that they take a chance when they get it and win the game by 1-0. And that was the plan of the gaffer, and he executed it perfectly. That's why no one's got this fucking. They've got the audacity to disrespect the gaffer, yeah, but. We're also getting rid of the players that don't want to be there. Therefore, they're not in the squad for these games. And that helps you because you have unity and a togetherness. And the gaffer will say, you're being picked. This is your job role. You make sure he doesn't have a fucking sniff. Harry Kane, Son, all these players, don't give him a sniff. Don't let him get any space. Our midfield has to be on it. And I think the midfield is where you win the game in this one.
Exactly.
If you let their midfield overrun you, all right, then their counter's going to be potent. If you control their midfield and you don't give them space and time to get out in the flanks and help and get Kane and Son to drop in and get the ball, and you block that and you get in the pockets, which I think Minerals Mount will play in the midfield three, whoever's going to be in that double six, I think Mount will be in there to put in a shift and basically congest that middle of the park. Then we will be countering them. And we did it last year. We played that fucking cement booted fraud and we still beat them. You know, Mace put balls on a plate for that guy and he fluffed his lines. Imagine if he didn't, we would have won 3-4-0 easy that game.
And that goal from Hakim Ziyech as well. And Hakim Ziyech.
Kai Havertz scored the first
curling
goal.
one. You know, I'll just pick up on saying, was it what was it? Chelsea Old Boys. 1988, yeah, not 86. No, you're right. I'm pretty sure we also played them in the League Cup semi-final as well. I know that Graham was playing. I think it was 0-0, I think, but
we won. In 75.
I think we won't lose the game, yeah, and I think we will rise to the occasion. Listen, it is the wrong timing. I'd prefer to have played them 8, 9, 10 games into the season. You know,
but so was Everton, Tone. So is Leeds. But we've got to ride it out.
I still
think we can get 9 points.
We will.
One thing.
Do you know why I say? Do you know why I say this? And do you know why I feel like I've got these big bollocks to say this? Yeah, is I don't think people understand what a win it was at Goodison, what it represents, what it gives you to go into the season. It's a massive boost. It's a massive, like, black mark ticked off saying, we've won at a ground that we never win at and we haven't won since we won the league. We can fucking have a go here.
Yeah.
This will build momentum. Now, if we'd gone in and drew or lost, which most Chelsea fans predicted that thought we'd lose, I thought my first time at Goodison, I'm going to bring the minerals and we're going to win. And we went and fucking won. And I said, let's have it right. Let's go. I'm buzzing. And now I feel you take that win, but you improve your performance, you will beat Spurs. And when you beat Spurs, you will go to Leeds and you will beat Leeds. And it's a momentum thing. And that's how we started last season. We built a momentum, not playing well. And then we came into form against Leicester and against Juventus, and then we lost Chilwell, and then we lost James.
It was fucked after that, wasn't it? Yeah.
Right.
What about RIP
We've
FIFA? What
Yeah,
about
go
the
on,
young
RIP.
chap? What do you
The thing
think?
I'm looking at in this game is I do think Spurs' business is incredibly overrated in my opinion. I'm not being biased. I do think Richarlison will be flop of the season. I look at the fullbacks. I think we're both going to play five at the back. Or either way, I think their wing backs will attack. So we got Perisic and Spence is up the new one. So we got Reece James to do with Perisic, who's like 34. I think Reece James will have an easy game there. And I do think Cucurella will pocket Spence because Spence has got no Premier League experience. He's come from the Championship. Cucurella's Brighton's Player of the Season. I think Basuma could be a good player, but then we've got Kante. I take Kante over him any day. And I think if we can lock off the providing positions like the midfield and the wing backs and just shut off any service into their Kane and Son and maybe Richarlison, I don't see them doing anything. And I do have incredible trust in Koulibaly and Thiago Silva and Aspi, or maybe even Fofana if we get this still done. We can't write that one off. He could appear like Cucurella did. We don't know. I do have incredible faith in our defence. Our attack, I do think, can also pull something off if Cucurella's on the pitch. I think Cucurella, his passing was amazing. Some of his passes looked like 4 midfielders out the game and won the counter-attack immediately, multiple times, and it looked like he was about to lose possession. I think he was amazing. And I do got serious faith that on the attack we can be a lot more bright. I do think Reece James will have a lot better game as well. And I don't see us getting outdone man-to-man. And I do think we've got the best defence in the league.
In Europe.
I do think so, because if you look at Koulibaly and Thiago Silva, who would you take over them to? Maybe there's a small argument for Van Dijk, but I wouldn't take Van Dijk.
I'll tell you who I think would make it the best in the world by fucking miles is Marquinhos. If we had Marquinhos, Thiago Silva, and Koulibaly, and then you got Cucurella or Chilwell, Reece James, Frankie De Jong, Kovacic or Kante, and Mount. And then you got Kai Havertz, Sterling, and a fucking someone else. I mean, I'd love a name. I bet it's unrealistic, but someone of that ilk. Yeah, that team goes and wins it. Goes and wins the Champions League hands down, and if not, pushes for the league. If you put in a Declan Rice into that mix as well, fucking hell, you got all the
game over.
It's game over for everyone. I think there's a lot of clubs that don't want Frankie De Jong to come to Chelsea. I think the media don't want Chelsea to get Frankie De Jong because of how damaging it will be to Man United. They don't like that.
Even if
he's not going to Man United, is he?
But I think they're going to try their best to put behind the scenes. The brown envelopes are going to corruptly force Frankie De Jong to lower his wages with the law, and the lawsuit, and he's going to stay at Barca, not wanting to stay at Barca. I think he wants to come to Chelsea potentially, and they won't let him leave. Because if he comes to Chelsea, it's a bad look for Man United.
It's horrible.
It's a bad look.
It's already bad. They've got pushed away. They're considering Rabiot right now. That's an indication that
and the team sheet merchant told us we were after Rabiot. Well, how's that going, fella? I just thought I'd land that one anyway. But yeah, I just think like I think we need to get that player. I think we need De Jong. We haven't got a player like him.
This year, De Jong, and next year, Rice. That's
next year, Rice, and that's the midfield sorted for the next 5 to 6 years.
You know what? You've got to play Barcelona because you've got unless he won't go to Man United, he's made that clear, right? So, as it stands, Barcelona need to sell him at the very least, right? So the longer it goes in the window, if they don't have the money to meet the fair play conditions of La Liga, they're not going to be able to register these players. What's going to happen if they don't sort their finances out? They need to offload him. But you don't want to be paying Barcelona 80 mil and his wages he's owed.
No, that's included. Apparently that's included. So apparently his actual fee is around 58 million. plus the 17 million.
Really?
Deferred wages. Yeah,
No, that's not
apparently.
what I saw.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Well,
also,
that'd be better.
the league
But my
starts
point
this week for
is,
Barcelona.
don't leave them any leeway time. Tie them in a corner. Let them. If it's only us that can get them out of the shit, so to speak, then leave it till the last minute, because he won't go to Man United. And all the reports are saying he's now considering Chelsea, because how they treated him is absolutely disgraceful. They're trying everything to get him away still, aren't they?
We still have to be careful with everything we're hearing about Frankie de Jong, because I also have a feeling.
I don't think he's gonna. I think he's gonna stay. I don't think he's gonna come.
There's an agenda.
I don't trust him. Yeah,
there is an agenda. I feel there is something. I don't know. I don't trust what I'm hearing. I know he would come to Chelsea and he would prefer us, but I know for a fact that we haven't approached Barcelona in any official way yet, and I'm just afraid they're using Chelsea's name again to basically either work on a deal to make him stay at Barcelona or try
push him to Man U.
But Julius, you know what Chelsea have said? The statement says, and they've made that clear, and it's not my opinion, that they will not make a bid in any way, shape, or form unless they come to. He says he will definitely 100% come to Chelsea.
Yeah.
So they're not going to get wrapped up in the same thing as Koundé and Rafinha. If he says, yes, I'm your man, they'll say, this is what we're going to pay.
Because apparently that managing Barca, I don't trust really, but they said that Frankie de Jong told his teammates that he won't go United and he's open to come to Chelsea. But the thing is, I don't think he's made his decision yet. And that's the problem. And he's got to make it soon. And they're doing the court case because when does La Liga start? Next week. They're desperate to register.
This week.
Saturday.
This week. They're desperate to register players. So I think De Jong happens this week. I think De Jong has to happen this week.
I think it either happens or doesn't happen. We get the answer this week.
Either he stays and he takes a huge cut, or he
comes. Yeah.
But the one thing I want to mention one thing about United.
Yeah.
Chelsea has a bigger pedigree in Europe than Man United at this day. And these players and Frankie de Jong knows about it. We have won more European trophies than Man United overall. I'm not talking only Champions League. We have
one, isn't it?
We are the second most successful team in England in Europe. United have won 7, I think, total. UEFA,
we've won 9.
We've won 8 or 9. I can't remember.
I think with the World Cup, it's 9, isn't it?
With the World Cup, is 9. So
I think
one more Champions League, by the way, and that debate is dusted. Just like how we cemented our dominance in London, one more Champions League, United and Chelsea in Europe, that debate is finished. We are bigger than United.
Is that right? I had no idea we were that successful in Europe. When's that going back to? What date?
Well, we won the European Cup Winners' Cup in '71 and obviously '98. We've won 2 UEFA Super Cups. That's 4. We've won the Europa League twice, so that's 6. Champions League twice, that's 8, and the World Club 9.
Yes,
it's amazing that and I hope they listen. Arsenal supporters.
Oh, honestly,
they're nowhere fucking near Chelsea. They're nowhere near Chelsea.
Don't get me started.
It's unbelievable, isn't it?
I'll tell you what's really annoying, right, is if you take out their community shields, and they've got a lot of community shields. I think it's about fucking 15 or something ridiculous, right? If you take out their community shields, there's only 2 actual trophies kind of between us in terms of them being in front of us. But, right, since the Second World War, 1945, we're in front of them.
Yes.
So it depends where their most successful period in their history was the 1930s, which when they had they were the Bank of England club, and they had to pick up all the best players then in between 2 world wars, and obviously that was part-time players at that time, but they did have the best players to choose from. That's why they were known as the Bank of England club. And in the 1930s, I think they won 4 titles and about 5 cups and all that sort of bollocks. And of course, you'd have to be over 100 years of age to remember that period of time. And this is what really annoys me about it all, yeah, when you hear them talk. I mean, I think if you're, and he's absolutely right, Julius, to be looked upon in a worldwide perspective, you have to have a European pedigree. You have to be recognised as an iconic global football club, yeah? And they've just got nothing.
You can't.
They've got nothing.
Right, if you are a joke in Europe, like if you want to compare Chelsea's memories in Europe, you have these battles against Barcelona, against Liverpool, against Man United, against Real Madrid recently. You look at Arsenal on the other hand, 10-0, 10-2 against Bayern Munich on multiple occasions. They have one Champions League appearance in over 100 years of our glorified history. Two semi-final appearances in their whole over glorified history. You have no relevance in Europe. You have won most of your league titles before World War II, which football standard back then was not that high, and they have cheated to stay in the first division. They cheated. If they didn't cheat, their history could have been different. Same goes, by the way, to Man United and Liverpool match fixing scandal in 1915. Man U were avoided relegation.
I remember Manchester United relegated in 1975.
So like if Man United didn't do this match fixing scandal, who knows? Their history would have been written differently. So when people want to come talk about Chelsea's history, go learn about your own history first, then come at us. Because we didn't match fix and cheat and avoid relegation.
Everything about us is bigger than them, you know that. I know it sounds well, but I did an analysis on it. Don't go over old ground, I guess, but why not? Forbes were bigger than them. Deloitte, bigger than them. Worldwide fan base, bigger than them. Go check it out online. Google it. Shirt sales, bigger than them. Social media, Facebook, bigger than them. Twitter, bigger than them. Instagram, bigger than them.
It's not even a debate with Arsenal.
Not even a debate. Not even a debate. Yeah, and yet,
no.
You know.
But I'll big up Mo in here. Yeah, I can hear. Oh, you're taking your mic. I could hear the background. Yeah, big up, Geezer. What are you saying? How are we doing?
Can you hear me? Okay, is audio?
Yeah. Can hear you. All right.
All right. How you guys doing? Listen, Johnny. I've been watching your streams for ages, man, and now that you've got one of my panelists on your show, I thought I might as well just come in and say hello, innit? So big up Julius, big up everyone.
Yeah,
I'm good. How you guys doing?
Good. Yeah, good, man. Yeah, good. Good to see you.
I'm just concerned about one thing that you guys have kind of touched up on, and it's in respect to the signings. And we're talking about the midfielder, we're talking about Declan Rice and De Jong, etc. But I think the key for us really is the defense. Yes, Koulibaly has come in, but we have an aging defense. The last game we played, all 3 of our centre backs are 30 plus. So we need to address that, and I think that is possibly, in my opinion, more of an urgent case than our midfield. And I just want to know what you guys think about that.
I think it is a more urgent case.
Can I just say one thing, and I'm not going to say anything? There's a guy I leave in the chat. His name's Mark Baines, and I've got a message for you.
What's he saying?
Come to Stamford Bridge and bring your fucking minerals and then gob it off, sunshine. And that's all I'm going to say. Sorry, mate, Kasim, carry on, all right?
No, that's all I wanted to say. I want to get your feedback and your opinions on the defense situation, lads.
Right now, reports have come out that Bowley's number one target, like the number one focus is Fofana, and we're tabling a third bid for Fofana. So we're definitely going from, and we haven't bid for any other position yet. So
at what cost, man? I mean, fucking 85 million. We're having a pants pulled down and slapped.
Yeah. Does it matter, Johnny?
No, it does matter. Yeah, I'll tell you why it does matter. Because you're going to Leicester knowing that Leicester have got a track record of saying fuck you, they robbed United of 80 million for Maguire, and they're robbing us of 85 million of fucking Fofana, and I'm not happy with it because you fucking have piss poor planning. No, you go to Leicester and you say, all right, we've got this player, I'll give you 60 million. That's my final offer. Take it or leave it because we know you need the money. If not, fuck off. And then they'll come back and then they'll turn around and go, do you know what? We'll actually accept that money or come with 65 million and we might talk. Like we did with Ben Chilwell. We threatened to go and buy Reguilon instead of Chilwell. And then they dropped from 80 million to 50 million because they knew no one else was going to come in for Chilwell. Why are we fucking mugging ourselves off when we can go and get De Jong for fucking less money? It's ridiculous.
Johnny, Ben Jacobs, as you know, is a Leicester fan, said it quite openly. Leicester have got a Mickey Mouse goalie. They're sweating on a goalie. Give them 50, 55 million, maybe 60 million in Kepa. Yeah. What's Kepa worth? 20, 25, 30?
Yep. But is Fofana the defender that we need to be bringing in? Is he the answer? Because the man is recovering. The man is recovering from an injury, and we're going to be paying a lot of money for a person who isn't 100% just yet. And
if the deal's right, I think he's a baller for the future. I think you're going to get 10 years out of him. But he's a. Remember, he's a young boy growing up as a Chelsea fan. If he ends up world class,
he wants the club. Yeah, he loves the club. Like he wants to play for Chelsea.
Would you rather spend
not 80 mil?
Would you rather spend the money? Yeah, but exactly. Would you rather spend that kind of money on someone who's proven rather than someone with potential?
Yeah, but
I get Fofana could be the next bit.
No, you're right. You shouldn't be spending 80 million, but I think for the right money, he's gold. I think he's going to be.
You're buying for the future. You're buying for the future. Still a lot of money, but if you look at the player, the quality he's got, he's French. He's like 20, 21. He's young.
He's 6'3" as well.
He's got Premier League experience. He wants to leave. I think he should push Leicester to say, fuck you, let me go. If they're only offering that, I want to go. If it is 65, 70 million, all right? And the problem is there's not many,
Johnny.
There's not many central defenders of Premier League ilk, young, potential and good enough, because Tuchel doesn't want like Premier League. He doesn't want proven experience like 30-year-old defenders, 28-year-old defenders. He wants a young defender to integrate youth and experience, and I think Fofana gives that. He was never in for Koundé. Koundé was bullshit. We never bid for Koundé. That was a fucking complete lie. De Ligt, we weren't in for De Ligt. That was all brown envelope talk. Who's the other defender? Gvardiol, he does want, but he's a left-sided player. I think Fofana's got the ability to play on the left and the right, and I think that's why Tuchel really wants him.
Just imagine Fofana being taught by two of the best defenders on the planet.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And the manager.
And remember, Silva's probably got a year left.
The thing I don't get,
Steve, the key is what you said and what Johnny said, for the right price.
Yeah,
Fofana coming in for the right price is the key.
What I don't get is
if it allows us to go and spend elsewhere. If it doesn't stop us spending elsewhere, my problem is this is why I have a fucking issue with the brown envelopes, is that they touted and fucking broadcasted we've got 300 million plus to spend on top of what we've spent already.
It's not like it's,
and that's why clubs are. No, it's not.
Don't you think though?
There's a difference of it being behind the scenes and then broadcasting to everyone going, oh, they got 300 million. Yeah, Leicester, we'll take 80 million for Fofana. You want Frankie de Jong? Yeah, you're going to pay the 70 million because you got the money. You want Declan Rice? I want 150 million because you got that 300 million kitty, so you can pay it. You see how it goes? So the brown envelopes are doing all the other clubs that are selling players a favour, and that's where my issue stems, because I think before we were only told 200, and when it was 200, well, we got a budget. We got to create this whole, you know what I mean, all this nonsense now. It's gone out the window. It's all out. Let's go and buy fucking 5 players with 300 million. You know, it's just like, it's nonsense, mate.
Apparently, according to Tom Parsons, he writes for the Express, he said that we're willing to chuck in 4 players: Ruben Loftus-Cheek, Callum Hudson-Odoi, Kepa Arrizabalaga, and Ross Barkley.
For what? Fofana?
Yeah, to be part of the deal. Yeah.
Well, one of them,
not all of them, but any of them they might choose to have.
Yeah.
Well, what they were.
Yeah, but when you do that, you see, you're struggling with the players that are from our club. Do they even want to go Leicester? Do they agree to that? It's a complicated deal. That's the problem, and that's what prolongs it. He doesn't want to go.
He needs game time though, doesn't he?
He'll go Borussia Dortmund if I was him. I'd go Borussia Dortmund. I don't think you stay in the Premier League and go to fucking Leicester. Why would you go to Dortmund? They're playing Champions League football. And then who's the other one? Kepa. Kepa's a great shout because they need a goalie. You know,
Barkley is as well, isn't it?
Barkley, I'd get rid of him to anyone at all costs. Doesn't matter.
But I think one thing I don't understand is Fofana believed he had a gentleman's agreement with Leicester that they'd list to fair bids, and Fofana believes strongly that the second bid we tabled was a fair bid and it shouldn't have been turned down immediately. So why don't we go talk to Fofana, agree personal terms, go look, create fucking mayhem, start complaining to him about your gentleman's agreement.
Transfer
exactly.
request.
Yeah, exactly. Put pressure on
Yeah,
Leicester, and then we get the second bid in. They're forced to accept the second. They not go, oh, okay, yeah, we'll bid another one. I don't know if it's because Fofana had a bad injury and Leicester stuck by him. I don't know if he has like a good. He doesn't want to ruin his relationship, but if he really wants Chelsea, I think he goes all out and goes piss off. Stop.
He's got to tell them.
Yeah,
Come on,
exactly.
guys.
Well,
we had an agreement. A fair bid would do the job. 85 million is well overboard. It's too much.
70 million's fair.
There's a 10 mil differential. We apparently have made a bid of 70 mil.
75 is tops. Give them 60 million in Kepa. They need
turned it down
goalie badly.
They want money up front. This is where this is the problem with all these clubs. They need the money, don't want the players because they want to buy their own players at cheap prices. I mean, Bowley's struggling here, trying to shift players in exchange for signings, and it didn't go well with a lot of the other deals. He's trying his luck with it, but as you know, football tells you in the model that those deals very, very rarely work. Very rarely. And that's the problem, guys. You know, it's just like me personally. If you could ask me, I know we're not going to Declan Rice. He's my number one. But if I could go for any player right now, it's Frankie de Jong. I would go all out for him. I really would. He's for the future.
We need.
You know what I don't get though? You know, the likes of. I don't mean to. You know, like the guy, obviously Terry at the terrace, and that he says that he sees Arsenal as third, and we're behind them. But if we get a de Jong, then that would take us ahead. Why are we suddenly behind Arsenal?
Let's have it right.
We're already clear.
Tone. Let's have it right. Whether we have Frankie de Jong or not, we are fucking ahead of those lot.
Miles.
But why is everyone kind of treating it that way?
Because they want the clicks. They want to trigger the fan base. They want to put pressure. But what's funny is they're all going to be mudded. All of them will be mudded.
Yeah, but the way they're talking about us is like we've lost our entire squad and we're getting new signings, and we just lost Rudiger and Christensen and then some shitters who we replaced with Cucurella, and then Koulibaly is a massive upgrade on Rudiger, and we've gotten Sterling, and we've gotten rid of this.
And we haven't got the issues from last year.
Exactly.
FIFA, I'm not so sure that Koulibaly is a massive upgrade on Rudiger. I think it's a good replacement. I think Koulibaly is a fantastic defender. But as an upgrade on Rudiger, I'm not so sure just yet. Time will tell. I have a concern, though. I
think he is. And the reason I think he is because he's been at a world-class level for about 5 years, whereas Rudiger's only been in world-class
only a year.
Yeah,
no, I totally agree. But the Premier League, Johnny.
If he can do it in the Prem, he's got to prove himself and adjust. But I think he will, Mo. But hopefully he does. He better. Do you know what I mean?
he has been the best centre back in Serie A for multiple seasons. He's unbelievable. And looking at Tuchel's record with defender, just imagine what he will take Koulibaly to the next level. Is just we are in good hands on defense.
And I know Serie A attackers aren't the best, but they're fucking defenders. They produce some of the best in history, like Maldini, Nesta, all these players, it's ridiculous how they've created them. So I think he'll fit in the Premier League, but I do think you want to say for certain he has to prove himself like a few more months in Premier League. But I think if he plays we did in Syria, he will be an upgrade. But he has to prove it first.
Yeah, go on, Mo. What are you going to say, Giza? What are you going to say?
I was going to say my concern is really in regards to the players that are potentially leaving. Odoi, Ziyech, Werner's gone, so we're going to need to bring some firepower up front because, talking about Arsenal being close to Chelsea's level, that could be the case if we don't get good replacements coming in. With Ziyech,
they're after Neto, aren't they? Neto at Wolves.
Yeah, no. I mean, we need to let's forget Arsenal. Let's look at ourselves, and I think we need to address this. And we don't really have a lot of options when it comes to players that we're looking at. Because I know we're looking at Dembele, that's gone. Rafinha, that's gone. A couple of others, Gnabry, and we need to find some forwards that can come in and can replace Odoi, because Odoi is a good player. He's not world class. He's not Chelsea level right now, but he has potential. Ziyech is a very, very good player, but Ziyech is having issues with regards to the system that Tuchel's playing and in regards to game time. So a balance needs to be addressed, and I think Ziyech will go to Milan. Who do we bring in? That is an issue that needs to be addressed in the next couple of weeks.
I think there's a problem in the sense of who we bring in, and the problem for me is who is out there, and who is out there that is an upgrade on all these players.
Not
That's
a lot.
what I want to know. Exactly.
True.
So
do you know what we might have to do? We might have to, in my opinion, we might have to wait until January.
Yeah. Well, I think they're letting go of the players that don't want to be here, that are pulling the strops of Timo, Ziyech, Lukaku. They all put up a strop. They all fill out the gaffer. Now, I think he must have at least one player in mind to he's got Sterling for Lukaku, argument's sake, but he must have one player in mind for the other two. Just one.
I think we got Broher.
Yeah, Broher's a good fit.
Yeah,
but guys, I have to cut this off. I'm going into 4 hours. I've got my tooth is killing me. My minerals all limited at the minute. Do you know what I mean? But listen, I'll probably do a stream tomorrow. Yeah. And we can sort out. Yeah.
It's great talking to you guys. Have a good one.
Yeah, I'd take Vardy actually. I would, but he won't come. Big up to everyone in here. Big up to you guys. Thanks for. I'm going to do my outro and all that jazz. But thanks for coming on, Geese, Mo, Steve, Julius, RIP, Tone, as always. Big up to everyone. Yeah. Sorry, I have to cut. It's 4 hours, man. I'm fucking.
Is that all?
You know what I mean? Yeah, is that all? Yeah.
See you guys. Take care. Speak tomorrow.
See you later, Steve. See you later, Cassie. See you later, Julius.
Bye-bye.
See you later, Rick.
Bye.
R.I.P. FIFA.
R.I.P.
Likewise.
Legends, mate. Everyone. See you later, guys. Right, guys, that is a Minerals marathon stream, people. So there's one thing I'm going to play for someone that was in the chat. I'm going to play that for you now before I do my outro, and then I'm going to end the stream. Guys, please like and subscribe if you're in here. New channel, please like and subscribe. So I'm going to play. I'm going to play this for the person involved who asked, and then I'm going to land with my normal outro. So please, guys, like and subscribe. Enjoy this as I play it. Bear with. Let's go. Big up to everyone in here. As always, big up to every single one of you in here. Up the Chels, up the Minerals FC. Like and subscribe, people. You can become a member. Do what you want. Minerals were landed tonight. It's a marathon stream. Up the Chels, up the Minerals FC. Big up everyone. And up the Minerals Mount as well, my baller. Let's have it right. Big up. Right, Pride of London. London is blue. Let's have it right. Up the Chels, up the Minerals FC. Let's go. Have it right, Minerals FC. You got the Minerals, yeah? Love it. Got the Minerals, TT.
Hey, Johnny's got the fucking Minerals, mate.